Hello, 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 everybody. Happy Saturday to you. It is 6:06 p.m. on the East Coast. Saturday, January 10th. In fact, yeah, this guy's already snoozing. He's out. Welcome, everybody. The Christmas decorations remain up. Someday I'm going to get it together. They'll be down. You know what I mean? When the decorations are gone, you can be happy for me. You'll say, he got it. He got his life together today. The white nub is not a Snoopy, but it's close. It is Hello Kitty's. I'm sorry, bro. Hello Kitty's dog friend. Let him have it. Let him have it. Yeah. Show him what's up. That's good. Mucho is too spoiled? Yeah, I mean, that was a rare grab. That was a claw machine grab. We didn't know what to do with it, and someone's just like, just give it to Mucho for his birthday. It's like, oh, that's perfect. As you can see, today we'll be discussing the best games of 2025 at long last. We'll have chat's list. We'll have my list. Dark Knight next being a 67-monther. But then we have various categories such as best gameplay, best visuals, best story, best character, best music, best location or level, most memorable moment, best dumb game, best hidden gem, and then player's choice, the wild card, where everybody who submitted created their own category and then awarded their own winner. Stall? I can stall. Sure, I can stall. After this, after we get through the best of, it will be time for to kick off the 2026 Die Hard Business Fantasy League. That's the Robot Party community. We do the Die Hard Business League, which is brutal. You're competing against over 100 other people typically. Well, yeah, we've done it a few years actually. This is only the second year where we've taken it seriously. It used to be the Toxic League. Mucho's distracting me. Used to be the Toxic League. Now it's like, it's just hard. It's Fantasy Critic but hard. Basically, the idea is you acquire video games, and then depending on how well they review, you get a certain amount of points added to your team. And then, of course, because it's a fantasy league, you compete against other people to pick up those games. You don't just get them for free. You know what I mean? You gotta stake your claim. So, the draft for my division will be next week. But as of right now, I don't even have a division. So we're going to talk about the winners from 2025. I will have to award the winner with their prize, which I will admit, once again, kind of underwhelming. And then we can kick off the 2026 season. And if there's time at the end of the stream, we may have struck gold. We at least struck silver last night on a grab bag stream. Found a game that I really like. I really want to see the end of it. If we got time, we're going to return to Celestia. But we'll see. We'll see if we got time. Can we mirror Fantasy Critic on Polymarket for cash gambling? I don't think so. What does that mean? Are people doing such a thing? Zorgla, thank you for gifting gifts up to Zipnox. I feel like I missed some context there. Did you see the trailer for Gore Verbinski's new movie, Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die? Any takes? No takes, haven't seen it. That Rams coach is a bozo. What happened? No way the Rams are losing that game. Crazy Space Wizard, thanks for being a 39-monther. Bummed Folklore didn't get picked on the docket, but there's always next year. You know what? It would have a better chance next year than this year. It would have been tough to add. Check out what Germa is streaming. Just tell me. You know what? As a matter of fact, just tell me. The movie comes out February, but Sam Rockwell stars in it. Hell yeah. Germa streaming Nancy Drew. Hell yeah. I'm wearing my Nancy Drew hoodie or sweatshirt. She's mainstream now. Not losing, but it's 17-14 at halftime. Oh, all right. They will lose that game. Yeah. They're going to lose that. Take care of your baby. Can we remind chat about the music wheel? That's not till next week. No. That's not until next week. Rams were 14-0 up. Yeah, I haven't been able to watch that today. Bro, losing to the Panthers in round 1 would be so embarrassing. Keep pounding. How am I feeling today? Good. Just not like... I just feel good. I feel great, in fact. I got a coffee brewing. I know it should have been tea. It should have been tea, but it's coffee. I got a coffee pot popping off. All right. And then next week, we got more. It's funny reading the comments now on the playthrough of New Vegas, Fallout New Vegas, because if you're there live, you're having a bad time because it took me a long time to warm up to the game. It's not a welcoming game. It's not a game you begin and you're like, whoa, cool. Yeah. It's not at all. It's not that kind of game. For some reason, my poor live chat expected that of me 10 minutes in. They're like, why isn't he saying, wow, cool, yeah, yet? Eventually, I warm up to it is the narrative of the stream, right? And so it's kind of cool to see the comments, after the fact. So yeah, that playthrough continues on Monday. Next Friday, we got Big Hops, the 3D platforming frog game. We're looking forward to that. And then as I previously mentioned, we'll be doing my draft. My own division will be doing a live draft for the Fantasy League on Saturday. And I'm going to grab my coffee, and then I'm going to hope that was enough stalling. Perhaps that was enough stalling to move on to chat's top 10. Make sure to pick up Intergalactic again. Don't make me. I'll do it. I'll freaking do it. What is going on with you? I'll freaking do it. Okay, we're back. Wolverine should be a top pick. Wolverine, sorry, I said the league is hardcore, but I never explained why. You can't pick up any games that are part of a franchise. No sequels. Adaptations are rarely allowed. They would have to be like the first adaptation of this property. So if I made a webcomic called Moobus and somebody made a game called Moobus about Moobus, Moobus would be allowed. But generally anything, so for example, Wolverine would not be allowed to be even picked up in this league. We'll talk about it though. I am going to be really curious like what the first round looks like. Of all the new IP in 2026, what is the hot pickup? I think it's going to be different across divisions. It was pretty much the same top 3 in all divisions this year. I think it's going to be much more widespread next year or, you know, next week. I would pick up Pragmata over Soros. Maybe that's dumb. Do you think a Gambit game would be eligible? No. Because basically it's a way that they're flagged on the website, on Fantasy Critic. And for Gambit to get flagged, it would have to be a new franchise. And I don't think it would get that flag. Mina? Yeah, I'm probably going to double dip on Mina. I mean, it all depends on what order you're drafting too, right? Last year I got the second pick in my division, which was awesome. And I think I used it on Mina, right? Yeah. In hindsight, that didn't work out well, but yeah. I'll probably double dip on Mina if I was third last year. Got it. If I'm around that range. But here's the thing. I feel like Mina is cooled off. Duskbloods is a viable pickup. I don't know if it's going to review well, though. I guess there's no reason not to pick up Duskbloods. You know what I mean? Night Rain started off slow, but then got a lot of good reviews and turned out great. Turned out to be a valuable pickup. And then when we actually look at the people who did really well in 2025, you'll note it's not winning the league is not about getting 90 plus games. It's not just about like getting the home run swings and then just kind of coasting off of a few others, you know? I think Duskbloods is going to be 2026, yeah. What's the trick? We'll talk about it. It is really interesting data to look at, actually. Does Crimson Desert count as a new franchise? It does. There's been a lot of debate about it, but it does indeed count. It's not about spending $60 on keeper. Yeah. You know what? I didn't play that well in 2025. We'll discuss it, but yeah, I ended up in the middle of my division. If a game is announced as a new IP when you draft it, but later is revealed to be a sequel, what happens? This has happened, actually. You get refunded. It's cut from your team, but any money you spent bidding on it is refunded. Will the Easy Allies League continue again this year? Again, great question. I have informed Brandon Jones I will not participate until he sits down and streams Stalker 2, right? Stalker 2 in full cosplay, which was what he should have done at some point in 2025. That's his penalty for losing the 2024 season. He still hasn't paid up. RIP to the league. Yeah, I know. That's the thing. It's like I don't want to play in a league where people don't pay up when it's time to. I don't know what you call it. What's the opposite of a prize? But when you lose the leagues, you have to do something bad. Yeah, if there's no stakes, there's no point. Your dues. Jones has to pay his dues. He does. Doesn't that mean 2 streams? Yeah, so it means that also without the year 2026, he's going to have to stream another game in full cosplay. Groglock 6 being a 65-monther. Pay your dues before it's all cookies and cream. Exactly. That's Jones. Jones is always he's always reaching out his hands and saying give me cookies and cream. And it's you have to pay your dues first, bro. I actually don't know what his worst game. Oh, Vampire Bloodlines. Oof. So the game he has to stream this year is Vampire Bloodlines. Wow. In full cosplay, which I think is actually easier. Yeah. He would love dressing up as a vampire. Would you read Whirly World if the wheel picked it? Yeah. It is on the shelf. That would only be fair. Okay. Shall we begin? Are we good to begin discussing chat's top 10? I feel like I typically get like some classical music going too, actually. We're good, cool. Let me see if I can find a playlist out here. You got a playlist for me though? No, this is not what I'm looking for, thank you. Much better. Much better. Okay. Just in time. Yeah, we're going to see how this works. So the idea now is that Screaming Argonaut has concocted a document that has black text and black boxes. So I should be able to copy and paste it without knowing myself what we're looking at until I paste it into this list you see on the left side of your screen. Now, what I do realize is that when you even just put your cursor into a box in Google Docs, it's going to tell you what it is right there. So I have to do my best to ignore that part of my screen. In fact, let me just just ignore it. Okay. All right. What is chat's number 10? Bump the music. You got it. Read note at top. We had 45 people post their lists this year. Please go on the Discord to see each individual list. Many people left cool blurbs with their picks. Calculations were done using this spreadsheet provided by Woojack. Thank you to Woojack. All right, number 10. Kingdom Come Deliverance. 2? 2. That's in my chat's top 10. I'm already peeved. You know what, though? If it's going to be in the top 10, having it at number 10 is perfect. Chat beefed it. No, I get it. We played the game to understand its appeal, and that's what I try to do. I try to dig in and understand the appeal. Don't get testy. I'm not going to get testy. It got the min-max bump. Sure. All right, number 9. Don't look. Okay. Silent Hill F. Ooh, this is going to be a good list. You can already tell. Can you line up the numbers correctly, please? No, I don't mind it like this, though. As you well know, I didn't play this game. Too scary. I watched some streams. I watched it at GDQ this week. I get it. To me, this is like such a standout game of 2025 in that it's an old franchise from a game publisher that was pretty much done making cool new games. So to see them like internally really try to make a good Silent Hill and pull it off is really encouraging. I think it's so cool. Beef Crumpets, thanks for being a 38-monther. Don't think I played one new game in 2025. Hey, that's a fine way of living, too. Do people prefer F or 2 Remake? I think they're both good. F is surprisingly combat heavy. You're watching that speed run, it's like, oh, this is a lot of like parrying. Perfect dodges. All right, pick up number 8. Oops. There it is. Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. A dignified taste from my chat. Yeah. Welcome, Pipistrello. This is a really... you know what? I stand by it. The best Zelda-like I've ever played. It's not better than any Zelda games. You refuse? That's okay. That's okay. But it's better than any other game that's tried to make a Zelda game before. You just bought this. You're going to have a good time. This game's got so many cool mechanics that I forgot about. One I really like. One like a tiny little mechanic we'll talk about right now. We'll look at chat's top 10. How you can basically go into debt for an upgrade. Once you've cleared it, you can pay it off, and then you have that upgrade, and then you pick up a new one that you go into debt for. Such an interesting kind of strange mechanic of like having to choose which upgrades you want, right? But then also like really feeling like you've earned and acquired them. Fun system for that. The crazy eyes turn you off. Okay. I don't know what to say about that. I can't help you with that. Number 7. Ghost of Yote. Yeah. I gotta warn you, it's not gonna be in my top 10. I skipped it. Didn't expect to see that in the top 10. Yeah, it's just like, to me, it just seems like a really good game. Bunch of GDC voters in chat, sure. Seven is too high? No, I get the choice. I get it. You didn't see anyone talk about this game? It's getting nominated still. You know, it's still getting nominated for Game of the Year across the other award shows and stuff. Begging you to give Yote a shot. Do you know when I'm going to give it a shot? When multiplayer comes out. That's when I'm there for it. When I can grind for loot. Because that's the thing. Even when my buddies weren't playing that, I was still logging in to like try to get better gear. You can grind for loot. No. It's different. The multiplayer mode is so different. When it's more like Marvel's Avengers, that's exactly right. Yeah. Number 6, Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Look at this list so far. I'm nervous about the top 5. This is a good top 5. Too low. I gotta agree with you. That's too low. It's dignified. Better than your list. Chat's top 10 is never better than my top 10. Very few people in this industry can do better than my top 10. Okay. I feel like Death Stranding 2 doesn't get a ton of attention because it's so similar to Death Stranding 1, but it is, in my mind, even just like looking at history of like video game sequels, just such like a true refinement and expression of the idea that was trying to happen in Death Stranding 1. It's a primo video game sequel. I like the pick, chat. I like it. Your number 5. Blueprints. I thought we were over it. No. Here's the thing. If we were making the list in February, yeah, I get how that's in your top 5. I thought we were over this at this point. Yeah, you're making me testy. No, I like the game. I like it. I like Blueprints. It's a fun game. Toxic streamer. They made chat's top 5. Blueprints fans just played Blueprints the entire year. I don't believe that. You'd get bored. You'd get bored. It's not a phase, Dad. All right. All right. Yeah, I thought we were through it, bro. Number 4. Hades 2. Good pick. You just can't refute it. You know what I'm saying? You're talking about the indie goatee. No, I'm not, because we're talking about Hades 2. Hades 2 pulled it off. A huge advantage Hades 2 has is that it spent so long in early access, and then a huge disadvantage is that it spent so long in early access when it comes to being exciting. When it comes to like, okay, officially everybody come on in, the doors are open. I think that's interesting about Hades 2. Hades 2 turned Huber into a handheld player. Ew. To me, a little too demanding. I don't like holding the Switch too, especially for games where it's like, oh, dude, I gotta dodge at the right moment, you know? Number 3, Hollow Knight Silk Song? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I get it now. Here's how I see this. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Forgot a word. And then Donkey Kong Bonanza. Honestly, I was like, of your top 3, chat, I was expecting Silk Song to do better. So let me just confirm my hypothesis. Here we go. If the answer is true, you won't see a change. I'm going to press Shift Control V and there will be no change. Yikes. Okay. All right. No. I don't think you understand. What this represents is a failure on my part. This is not even your failure. Google, you gotta learn the word bonanza, bro. It's my job all year long to explain and demonstrate why Donkey Kong Bonanza is the best game of the year, and this means I failed. This means I slipped up. Next year I have to do better. All right, and then I mean, I guess we should triple check that we got this right. What is your number 1? It is, of course, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Arc Raiders would have really thrown me for a loop. Basic, but here's the thing. It may be basic, but I feel like the more you aggregate, the better shot Claire Obscure has. Clap? Yeah. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is simply terrific, you know what I mean? And it appeals to like so many different types of video game loves, so that like it's hard for anybody to tear it down, you know? And so like even if you have your own personal faves that you would rank higher than Claire Obscure, if you're doing something like we just did with chat, it's gonna get up there. No, Elephant, please understand. It's a portmanteau of the word banana and bonanza. It's a play on words. Versatile list, lots of genres. I would say yes. However, no Arc Raiders. No multiplayer. The robot party community is not like a multiplayer heavy community, you know? No peak, no split fiction, yeah. Is Blue Prince or Donkey Kong Bonanza a better play on words? Donkey Kong Bonanza, obviously. You got Night Rain on your list? Yeah, I would have been surprised to see Night Rain on here for sure. 100 Line Academy would have thrown me for a loop. Nah, it's a good top 10. It's a good top 10. I wouldn't complain about it. I think you did pretty good, chat. Here's the thing, though. Is like, it's got no class. It's got no perspective. And it shouldn't, right? Because, yeah, as we just said, it's aggregated. How could it be? You want to see a top 10 with some class? I got one for you. All right, so I got screenshots and some clips. Some of my top 10ers have clips this year. Let me pull it up real quick. Number 10. Number 10 is a clip. Never let them tell you you don't do anything in the open world. Never let them tell you that. That's a lie. Mario Kart World number 10. I feel like, what do you get for doing that? You just saw I got a cool sticker. What do you mean, what do you get for doing that? Kirby Air Riders is better? Do I have to show you the clip again? I'll show you the clip again. This is a dynamic open world. All of this shit's happening on one map. This isn't a race. This is just a challenge. Look at the depth of this world. Look at the dinosaurs. Look at the glide straight into this landmark you see from miles away. Bingo. Air Riders is better. Get real. I feel like you're not watching the clip. You can go there. It's a whole game of you can go there. Play it again. I'm going to have to. I enjoy Sonic more. I'll show you the clip. Put it on loop in the corner. I guess I'm going to have to. Defending World all year from chat, and it ended up in their top 10, but not this. Not his. No. I feel like chat's been down on Mario Kart World from the start. I feel like and the reason it's number 10 and not, in my top 3 is you can all see the spots of this game where there could have and probably should have been more. I love that open world, but still, it's like once you give us a little bit of that, it's like, man, you could have done so much more with this entire map. So, it's tough. It's like you got to appreciate what they put in, but the more they put in, you see you want more. We're a bunch of mice, and they just gave us a cookie. And now we're like, milk, please. You know what I'm saying? The DLC will help for sure. $90 game? Not a $90 game. Unless you live in Australia. It wouldn't have been hated so much if it wasn't the only big launch game. Yeah, I think that's true too. The mythical DLC. It's coming. It's coming. Here's the thing. Mario Kart World is a platform. This thing's a platform and they know it. So there will be more coming to that game. Who knows what it will look like or be. But yeah, it's not done. It's not done. Second game is a screenshot. My number 9 game of the year 2025 is Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I picked intentionally, well, not intentionally, but here you can see I picked a rainy screenshot in the city. And the only reason I don't want to play Ninja Gaiden 4 is the entire game looks like a rainy city or like some sort of sci-fi lab. But here you can see, like, this game's just got atmosphere. The lighting is insane, I guess. But anyway, the reason it's not higher is that it's kind of cheating. In that people have already played and loved this game, and I wouldn't say that this remake makes a lot of significant changes. So it's just like, I played this game for the first time this year. I think it's a really good remake. It looks excellent. But it's probably just, the reason it is so good is that the base game is so good. But anyway, yeah, look at that screenshot, man. Whew. You can feel it, man. It was tough. It was tough to pick the screenshot, too. That's why Kyle doesn't have Trails on this list. It's because it's a remake. No. I just abhor that franchise. All right. Let's talk about another abhorrent franchise. My number 8 game of 2025 is Pokemon Legends ZA. Is it a good video game? Barely. But what you'll find... But what you will find is a game that makes you care about the city, but most importantly, your little buddies, such as Sour Mush in this screenshot. You can see him down there trying to keep up. He's got tiny little legs. So they just have him kind of wobble behind you at a realistic pace because it's like, hey man, this Pokemon couldn't realistically walk that fast. We got to animate him how he looks. I think Pokemon Legends ZA has maybe, not even maybe, I think Pokemon Legends ZA, compared to your regular mainline Pokemon games, has the best cast, has the best group of buddies. I think, yeah, it does have good side quests. It's got bad side quests. But I think they did a really fun job of like making you care about your buddies, your rivals, and the inhabitants of the city. I think that's a one small advantage. It makes me think of like what if you got to meet the Elite Four in a Pokemon game before the end of the game? You know, obviously there are exceptions here and there, but like the idea of like actually caring about the other people who are good at battling in this whole city is kind of fun. Music stopped. Oh, it's because some of these are going to be clips. So I liked that aspect of it. Pokemon Legends ZA, number 8 on my top 10. Number 7. What's your favorite biome, though? The sewer. Hades 2. I played Hades 2 a lot this year. I like it a lot. In this screenshot, man, I didn't take a lot. I think I just like that there's this cat who falls asleep. I like the familiars, you know what I mean? To me, it's like a really good game that they just added a lot of interesting things to, you know, such as familiars. I would not say the game left a big impact on me, and I think that's the only thing keeping it from getting higher, you know? Super fun. Not super fun to like try to figure out the story and like making sure that you're talking to the right people at camp and making sure you're feeding everybody enough ambrosia, you know? That stuff stinks. But actually doing runs and making builds is fun in this game. I think that maybe it's something that's better than the first game is the idea of, if I don't have this one build, I'm not going to have a fun run. The idea of like, oh, you'll always just want this thing from this god and then you're set. The idea that you can be much more flexible, you can like win with any weapon you can pick up, is really fun in Hades 2. I like it. Hades 2, number 7. Number 6 is a clip. That's some slick shit. That's some slick shit. All that on one heart too. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah. Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. Truly, I think the best Zelda-like I've played. Has the same joy as interlocking parts. Yeah. There's just some like satisfying elements where they have mechanics, right? And then they play with every possible aspect of that mechanic. All right, fine, I'll play it tomorrow. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's a very, very good game. Is it better than Link to the Past? Yes. Hands down easy. Super tight game. Yeah. And well, I mean, like, here's the thing. Design-wise, heck yeah, but like Pipistrello also has builds. You know what I mean? It's got like a badge system, kind of like a 1,000-Year Door or something like that, you know? It's a low bar. Yeah, chat's saying like what Zelda-like is better. It's like, what? No way, dude. There's nothing that's even like that good. Maybe some of those Genesis games. Maybe there's some Zelda-likes on Genesis I haven't played. Tunic? Yeah, Tunic's different though. Okami. Pipistrello's better than Okami. It's better than Darksiders. It's better than Blossom Tales. It's better than all those. Pipistrello is a really, really nice game. Okay. We're into the top 5. I can't believe Pipistrello didn't make top 5. Everything henceforth better be really dang good. Or else I'm going to have to do some shifting. Number 5. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This screenshot's pretty cool. I know it's not a beautiful screenshot, but it kind of shows off everything I like about this game. This is a turn-based RPG, right? But they do it like just being able to look around within battles between turns, I think, makes everything so much more tangible. Makes this kind of a real feeling world. This is not late game, but that's pretty much my party throughout the entire game right there. Great looking hair. Yeah. Great looking hair. Yeah. Hey man, we don't have to talk about Expedition 33 too much. It's just obviously good. If you're wondering why it's hanging out at number 5 and not 4, 3, 2, or 1, I would say it's pretty much like, you know, the painted worldedness to it, you know? What if I told you I care more about the denizens of the city in Pokemon Legends ZA than the denizens of the world of Clair Obscur Expedition 33? You would say, you know what, that makes sense. I get that. No, I don't hate it. Hey, you know, I played through this whole game. I got the, I beat that nasty boss. Where is Rebirth going to place this year? Unfortunately, it's not qualified to rank in my top 10 this year. It would probably still be number 1. To be truthful to you, though, if we did best ending, Clair Obscur would be up there for me. I freaking love the ending of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And I like the freedom you get in this game. Big time. Big time. I like how at a certain point in the game, it's like go and do whatever you want. There's some really tough enemies over there. You can beat them if you're good at pressing R1 at the right time. And so it's like, okay, let's try it. I'll go level up. I love that. And then because like some of those bosses do seem impossibly hard, it's so much more rewarding to come back to them when you've leveled up and gotten some new badges, new abilities, new weapons, and then you're like, okay, I can handle this much better now. Did you dodge it all? You only parried. Oh, I was a parry-only person up until the secret boss. Did you get all the mimes? Yeah. The mimes all have the exact same timing. I think every single mime has the same 2 moves. So if you can beat one mime, you can beat them all, basically. There are some additional gimmicks to some of those mimes, but you got them. You got them. You got those mimes. All right. What could possibly be number 4? Digimon Storytime Stranger. Look at the screenshot. No. Here's the thing. This is why I got screenshots. You're saying better than Expedition 33? Yeah. Look at the screenshot. It's not that complicated. Better art? Yeah, I mean, look at that rug, man. That's a nice texture. Better hair? Not quite better hair. Something I like about Digimon Storytime Stranger is the perpetual progress of your RPG party, you know? Just the idea of, like, it's really smart the way they gate Digivolutions, right? So you basically are always juggling through question mark evolutions of seeing what your party is capable of turning into. You're always caring about the next step for every single party member you have and everybody on your bench as well. So I think as an RPG, using the Digimon franchise like really increases your investment in every single like battle. Every time you're getting more XP, you're stoked because everybody's getting that XP. There's a lot going on here. What is the best part of what we can see on screen right now? Okay, so that little Terriermon is live streaming. Yeah, that's pretty much what my LA setup looked like. Yeah. A little Professor Terriermon. I think this is the only place that one in particular shows up with the lab coat. That's like a particular Terriermon. But yeah. So fun. You gotta like go back to this apartment for no dang reason to even find it. Needs a Yeti mic? It's got a little microphone. It's not a Yeti, but it's similar. Is the MC wearing the burger shirt? No, I switched to a T-Rex shirt. Like 3/4 through the game. Terriermon wouldn't even put Digimon this high? No. Anybody who's played this game knows it deserves to be top 4. They all know. If you know, you know. If you haven't played it, like, we get it. You know what I mean? Like, you just see a bunch of Digimon, and, you know, like, it seems confusing and overwhelming. And, like, we understand. We understand. We get why you're not playing it. You know what I mean? I'm not going to judge you for not playing Digimon. Do you need to play the other two? Absolutely not. No. They're almost irrelevant. It's basically a whole other world. Whole other mechanics for digivolving. It's like, it's a whole other thing. Did Jeff Keighley explain why it never got nominated? Madness? No. I get it, bro. If you're like, here's the thing. If you're like a grown adult who has to like pretend to take themselves seriously, you know what I mean? If you're like running like some sort of publication, this is embarrassing to have on your list. Like, I get that. You know what I mean? I get it. It doesn't seem like a classy choice to make, if we're going to use the word classy. You know what I mean? But anybody who digs in understands. Oh yeah, this game's got mechanics. This game's got character design. This game's full of monsters, bro. Our streamer is brave. Exactly. Chin scratchers have to pretend to not like it. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. They have to pretend. I'm free. Okay. What could possibly be number 3? I got a clip. It's a good game. It's a good game. How much swearing? A lot. Maybe this is part of the reason why I have vowed not to get angry at video games this year. Yeah. If it's your goatee, I understand. Hollow Knight Silk Song has its frustrations. The game is hard as hell. But it is... Did the trap bench kill you? No, we actually streamed the trap bench. I sat on it twice and almost died, but eventually we got it. This game hating you as much as it does is like part of the game. Legitimately, like part of like the intended journey of this game is just eating shit. Once you come to realize that, it may, like, you know what I mean? You see the whole vision of it. And again, I understand if that, like, you're like, I don't want to play a game where I have to eat shit. Like, I get that. It truly, like, the game demands a lot of you. It's a truly, truly demanding game. There's no shortcut around it. Yeah, you can put caltrops down, but you're still going to have to get 2 or 3 good dodges, you know? So that aspect is really tough about that game. Don't give up skeleton. Yeah. Beautiful game, though. I really, really like it. I think I like it more than Hollow Knight. I think I like how much your character can do. You know, I love, like, floating. You know what I mean? So I like that kind of element to it. Next one's a screenshot. Number 2. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. It's a fun screenshot, really. This game, so one thing I loved about Death Stranding 1, and I always talked a lot about, is pathfinding. The idea, like, I was doing a lot more on foot in Death Stranding 1 than I ever did in Death Stranding 2. The idea of, like, the fun of this game is finding your way to your objective. The actual fun of it is navigation. And I think Death Stranding 2 is a lot of that on this just grander scale. Navigation's the part of the game that's fun. It was, to me, so much less annoying. I think, sadly, because they just give you guns. It's like the rope and the sticks, like the whole point of Death Stranding 1. It's like, you know what? If you just shoot everybody, this game's not going to work. And then they just give you guns, and it's like, oh yeah, this game's fun now. Sadly, it worked for me. I really just, I liked fighting things in this game. I liked avoiding things in this game. I liked making deliveries. It always felt rewarding to level up like your status at a particular delivery spot because you get some unique creative power-up or upgrade. And so everything you're doing feels like it's for a purpose. And actually, you got to talk about the story. I like the story a lot. Easily would have been #1 for me if it were not for... Sorry, I got to fill it in. Actually, let me steal it from you because you got On the Beach in there. By the way, there's so little actual beach work in Death Stranding 2. I'm not actually positive why that's called Death Stranding 2 On the Beach. How's the atmosphere? Out of this world. Death Stranding 2's atmosphere is out of this world, dude. It's a metaphor. It's not. I could have done 3 hours. We could watch 3 hours of DK clips. But I feel like that was the one. That's a good game right there. Absolutely. Yeah. I love a game that rewards your hunches. Donkey Kong Bonanza rewards your hunches. It's a video game you play, bro. I love that aspect of it. DM, I reward your hunches. Appreciate that. 3D level design, so nice in Bonanza. The idea, here's the thing. Here's what I think makes this game great. Stand out, right? You have a character, Donkey Kong. At your core, you think, what is this character about? How do we express this character as a video game character? And what they landed on was smashing things and throwing things. Donkey Kong is a giant gorilla who loves to smash things. So let's build a world and level design and game design all around that. And they pull it off throughout the entire adventure. This game escalates. You can kind of get the vibe of like a late game world versus an early game world, based off the mechanics you see in it. Is Metroid Prime 4 number 11? I'll tell you a secret. Before this week, before I beat it, Metroid Prime 4 was number 10. The actual ending of that game got it booted out of the top 10. Are you considering DLC in the list? Yeah, DLC will add to a game but won't detract from it. A tough hang. Yeah, it's a tough hang. Prime 4 better than Blueprints? Uh-oh. I mean, I might put Blueprints above Metroid Prime 4, if we're going to be honest. I don't know if I could pull it off. Other runners-up, I had Sword of the Sea as a runner-up. Shinobi Art of Vengeance. Blade Chimera, as we're talking about. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And Marvel Cosmic Invasion, I really wanted to get in my top 10, but I couldn't fully justify it. Weak year? This is one of my favorite years of video games I've ever played. Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds really didn't have a chance. Panthers touchdown. They're up 24-20. Oh my god. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? Yeah, it's on there. Get the music back? All right, I'll get the music back. We're out of clips. Very strong year. Yeah. To me, in my mind, incredibly strong year. Cool. Sorry. Craze has sent me the list of names for the wheel. We won't worry about that for a minute, but I just saw that I got that. No Snoopy? No, chat. Here's the thing. You think I'm being ironic for content when I have some like Pokemon Legends on here? No, I really did love this game this year. This game won me over. I had a good time booting this game up and caring about it, you know? So, no. I'm not going to put something on Snoopy on here for the laughs. No, I feel like, here's the thing. When I had this, it's like, oh, okay, so this is a joke list. No, it's not a joke list. Snoopy had better voice acting. Truly it did, though. Where will Bond be this year? Not top 10. Bond's not top 10, let's be real. Applaud my list? Yeah. My list is good. I think chat's list is actually really good. This is a really solid top 10. But it doesn't beat mine, of course. You know something that's really crazy? They're not all exclusives, but I played 6 of my top 10 on the Switch too. Mario Kart World, Pokemon Legends, Hades 2, Pipistrello, Hollow Knight Silksong, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Those are all Switch 2 games. Isn't that nuts? This is like, you know, talking about like the first year of Switch 2 as being disappointing is crazy to me because I think I got to play like games like these on it. Lego Harmonix being a 16-monther, Justice for Pokemon. Yeah. Almost never in handheld though. Does Dispatch make your top 20? I don't go that deep. Maybe, but probably not. Probably not. You consider giving smaller indie games? Despolote, I was close. Consumi, no, I don't think I would vibe with Consumi as much. But I don't think those games are any bigger or smaller than Pipistrello. You know what I mean? When you say smaller indie games, I think you mean like weirder indie games. Like, hey, you want to play indie games that are like not actually like fun to play, but fun to experience, you know? Do you think Pokemon Gen 10 will switch things up gameplay-wise, or will be more like Scarlet Violet? Oh, they'll be switching things up. If you, no, I mean, it'll still be turn-based battles though. It's not going to be like Legends ZA. Which, by the way, the combat system really stinks by the end. If you had to guess today, what would be your number 1 this year? That's true. Well, hey, I guess at this point last year we didn't know Bonanza for sure, but I would have told you it's going to be Donkey Kong anyway. My number 1 for 2026 is going to be... Okay, here's what I predict. Yeah. Actually, Bit of Wittgenstein's already on top of this. I think I'm going to throw everyone for a loop, and it's going to be GTA 6. I'm going to be like, you know what? You got to hand it to him. That's what I foresee. I'm gonna be like, I would love to pick something else, but you gotta hand it to him. That's my prediction. I don't think Final Fantasy VII Part 3 comes out this year. If it does, then yeah. If Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is coming out this year, hands down #1, no question. Will RE9 be in your top 10? Probably, yeah. Wolverine will be up there. Here's the thing. I think we can all predict I'm gonna have the goofiest gripes with Wolverine. You know what I'm gonna, it's gonna be like, well, I didn't like his relationship in Act 2. You know? I feel, you know what I mean? I feel like if he could double jump a little higher, it'd be a much better game. I've already got too many opinions on what Wolverine should be, you know? Too many robots? No. I feel like robots are necessary because you want to chop them up. I hope there are a lot of robots in that game. Have you played any of the recent Resident Evil games? I've never played a playthrough of a single Resident Evil game. For 10 years, I was just able to watch Michael Huber play through them. And so I got to see them all. I got to become familiar with the lore and how the games evolved throughout the years. Really fun. But I've never played one. Not even 4. I have to take it back. You're so right. I did play through 4 on the Wii. That was really fun. Me and my friend, we rented it. We went to, so this is like close to the end of rental stores even. We rented RE4 on the Wii. We played it in 2 days. It was so fun. Is Marvel 1943 coming out this year, or is it being canceled? I think they don't even know. I bet if we ask like producer of that project, they're like, I don't know, man. I'm trying my hardest. All right. That's not our final category. Best gameplay. Chat's pick. It's got to be Bonanza. It is. Yeah. You know what? Copy and paste mine. That's mine too. That's mine too. I almost went with Mario Kart World for best gameplay. And then I was like, you know what? It is not that fun to do the wall rides. The wall rides and like the jumping from standing still, like that mechanic really just stinks. So yeah, Mario Kart World didn't quite get there for me. It's Donkey Kong Bonanza. Hades 2, I see it. But it's Bonanza. Actually, let's see what chat said for second and third. Hades 2 was second place. And then Claire Obscure Expedition 33, third place for best gameplay. I kind of get it. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has maybe the most fun turn-based combat to have ever existed. They found ways to make it truly engaging. I love the idea that you can get into any fight and you have a chance to dodge everything, to counter everything. It's so cool. That could have broken the game by adding a parry. Yeah, it works for me. You voted Ninja Gaiden for this? Yeah, I get it. Again, it feels unfair though, right? Because that's, unless you mean 4. You know what? 4 would have worked for best gameplay. Best visuals. I like that phrasing. It's not best graphics. So this kind of, you know, you get art direction or you get, you know, visual fidelity in here. You know what I mean? It's like just visual, best visuals. What is chat's pick? No, I didn't see that coming. No, I actually did not see that coming. Yeah, I'm going to double check. My pick is Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Which should win. I think I'm right. I think you're wrong about this, Chad. I think I win. What's your backups? Death Stranding 2 is your number 2 pick. And then number 3 is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Yeah, here's the thing. I haven't played through Ghost of Yotei. I can't prove that you're wrong. No, I can't prove that you're wrong. Sucker. Next category. Best story, best story. I need you to show me a clip. You know what I mean? I can show you a clip of why Mario Kart World is better than Air Riders and Sonic. I need you to show me a clip of why Ghost of Yotei is a better visualistic game than Death Stranding 2. Visualistic? You heard me. All right, best story. This is fun. Chat's got one pick, a second place pick, and then a 7-way tie for third place. Best story. I think you're about to embarrass yourselves. If this is Expedition 33, you're about to embarrass yourself. No. Come on now. Come on now. Hades 2 is honestly a rough pick for best story, though. That's a rough pick. I beat you this time. You just said it as one of the best endings. It really does. It really does. Rams touchdown, 27-24. Ooh, just a 3-point lead. I didn't play this, but I know. I'm right. I'm right. I win this. You lose again, chat. Silent Hill F, best story. You can't pick that? I just did. That's not cheating. I'm right. It's not cheating if I'm correct. You know what I mean? If you're like, Kyle, no, hold on. You're wrong. You're wrong. Okay, sure. But you know I'm right. That's the problem there. This is chat's pick for best visuals right there. That is nice. That's a PS5 game. I get what you're saying. I think because of what Death Stranding 2 pulls off, both in its performance capture and its, like, you know, surreal environments, I think that's what puts it over the edge for me. But you're right, this is nice. Did you watch Silent Hill F? Yeah. Yeah. I get it. What were the runners up? Okay, so the reason best story doesn't come from my top 10 is I could really look at all of these and I can say, like, man, that's not top tier storytelling. Talking about like how sometimes when you reach for something bigger and fall short, you can see all the ways in which there are failings. You know what I mean? Here's what I think. Like, everybody who's like, this story is so good, I feel like they're forgetting about like the rivalry with the writers. You know? Expedition 33, the world's got some weird rules. But, yeah, like, Hades 2's story is kind of annoying. Pokemon Legends, like, if we're talking, like, best story, you know what I mean? It's tough to, like, take it seriously. You know what I mean? I like that they make the other characters important and more importantly, fun. But, you know, man, I don't know. I didn't know what to give best story to. How do you feel about Silk Song's story? I like it, but here's the thing. I feel like if you pick Silk Song, you're just kind of just saying, like, I don't like story in video games. Silk Song's nice. I think Silk Song's got a really fun, like, in-world progression, too. You know what I mean? I think it tells you more than just dialogue. But, yeah, I think, you know, there's not a lot there. People didn't like the end of Hades 2 so much that they changed it. Yeah, I have not played since the update, actually. What were chat's runners up? Okay, here we go. Silent Hill F, number 2, actually. Silent Hill F was number 2, so I won't be hearing it from you. Not cheating. All right, and here comes the 7-way tie. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, Dispatch, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth PC, Great. Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silksong, 100 Line Last Defense Academy, fun pick, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Okay. All right. I'm assuming that 7-way tie all represents one vote. I'm guessing a lot of people went between these two games. Why are you playing Diplomatic with Silent Hill F when these are your personal picks? I'm saying, like, from what I've seen, Silent Hill F has a better story than even the ones in my top 10. Not a Diplomatic pick. I liked it. I liked what they were going for. Best character. Don't fuck this up. Oh, you know what? I get that. I get that. I get that. I get that. You might have beat me here. You might have beat me here. Yeah, obviously I went Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong was basically rescued as a character in the year 2025. You know? My L's a really fun pick, though. I like it. I always hate having to have a teenager in a party of adults. So from like the very beginning, we're like, chat, I told my chat, like, I'm not putting her in the party. I don't like this archetype of RPG character. And I never did. But I do at least like that they tried some unique stuff with this character. You can't point to her and say, like, oh, yeah, she's exactly like this character from this game, you know? Even God of War? No, we're talking about RPGs. We're playing, like, putting that character in your party is an option. But yeah, you're asking me, like, if I could play a version of God of War that doesn't have Atreus in it? Sure. What are the runners-up? Yeah, here we go. Hornet from Hollow Knight, Silksong. Oh, man, that's actually the pick, dude. That's such a good pick. Gustav from Expedition 33. Oh, these are all the one votes. Hinako from Silent Hill F. Great pick. Pauline from Donkey Kong Bonanza. Renoir from Expedition 33. Yeah, right. Come on now. And Verso from Expedition 33. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. So Expedition 33 had the most votes of the best character, basically. Clear Obscure had almost twice as many votes as number 2. Got it. Yeah, those are some fun picks. Obviously, you know what I mean? Like, I was going to pick Donkey Kong no matter what for best character. I think the guy really shines. They basically cracked it open. They made it work. The work they put in, like, this year for Donkey Kong is going to pay off for 10 more years. That's what I'm saying. No Hades 2 characters. Who would you put in there, though? Who would you even nominate? What about Pauline? Pauline's okay. I'm not going to go nuts for that character. All right. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Chat is coming up with some good options. I see him. All right. Best music. Chat generally has a better taste in music than I do, so I'm curious where you're going to go with this, but I think I beat you. Oops. Yeah, I beat you. Basic. You took the bait. Chat, you took the bait. You took the bait. Almost, hey, I like it. If it's like best song, I'll give you Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I'll give it to you. If we're just doing like best track of the year, you can have it. You can have it. You can have it. We're talking like best music. You know what I'm saying? Best sound. We're talking about a body of work here. You got to give it up to Mario Kart World. Your Mario Kart clip didn't have music, though? You want to watch it again? I hear music. There's music. There's music. Nice try. Tiny piano. It was like a mouse playing a piano. All right, your runners up. Mario Kart World #2, excellent. And then in third place, Death Stranding 2 on the beach, another great pick. Yeah. Shout out to Rainy's theme, absolutely, yes. Yeah. Death Stranding 2 on the beach, probably would have been my pick in a non Mario Kart World year. And Skate Story, interesting. Clear Obscure had 6 times the votes, 6 times more votes than #2. Wow. All right, chat was dead set on this pick. All right. Sheesh. Yeah, I should, I kind of been wanting to boot up Mario Kart World again. They changed it on the map so, like, you can see where all the P blocks are, P switches, and you can basically 100% the game now. This is a fun one. Best location / level. I have no idea where chat's about to go with this one. Final chapter split fiction? Huh. That's a pick. That's a pick. Yeah. Here's mine. I win again. You're wrong about that, but I appreciate the pick. That's a good pick. Feast Layer Donkey Kong Bonanza. That is the theme park level. Nice try, but there's just too much variety in things you can do. But also this idea of you see this massive monument straight from the beginning of this level that's just present and overlooking it the entire time. And then you interact with that monument by the end of the level. Oh my God. Donkey Kong Bonanza does it again. But this level right here is like the best of the entire game. Big Frog is the only other person who voted for this. That level's so tedious. I mean, I feel like you're doing it wrong if you think it's tedious. Which happens to me. It happens to me. I get tunnel vision. I feel like you got tunnel vision if you think it's a tedious level. What do you mean tedious? Resort Layer. I almost did Resort Layer too. Yeah, that's a really good one. Damn you, Kakarot. Thanks for being a 3-monther. Love that username. Hey, Kyle, I really love your top 5 especially. Thanks. Yeah. It's a good thing that we got Pokemon out of the way so it's not part of the top 5. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I feel like I would catch a lot of heat for that. All right. I got to see your runners up. Mansion from Blueprints is a great pick. Obviously, you know what I mean? Like, it's the entire game, so that's kind of cheating. Rainbow Road, Mario Kart World, great pick. Serene, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. What is that one? S-I-R-E-N-E is how it's spelled here. What level is that? My favorite level is the tower. The Singing Lady? Oh, yeah. Where you're basically doing the magic carpet rides. Yeah. That's cool. That's a cool level. That's a good pick. Mario Kart World actually had the most votes as a video game for best location level. That's interesting. Split Fiction #2, Claire Obscure #3. All right. Most memorable moment. This is going to get heated. Chat, your pick is Finale, Donkey Kong Bonanza. That's so crazy. My pick is Finale. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah. And the thing is, we're all right. We're all right. No, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. You're seeing through your biases. You're right. Hands down, best finale of 2025. Most memorable moment. You will remember that moment 10 years from now. Yeah. Not best moment, most memorable, bro. Doesn't it break the timeline canon? No, I had a lot of discussion, a long discussion with my chat about it. It does not break canon. It establishes the canon. Get in there, chat. Experience that finale. Runners up. End of Act 1, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I get that. End of Act 2, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I get that less. Yeah. That's kind of memorable too. Prologue, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Fine. Yeah, I get it. Rainbow Road, Mario Kart World. Oh, those last three were tied for third. So yeah, Claire Obscure actually got the most votes, but they were spread across different moments. Interesting. Best dumb game. Hard to say where chat's gonna go with this one. Ball pit? Yeah, I get it. No, you're not wrong. Panthers touchdown. Now they're in the lead by 3. It should be 31 though, right? No, I get it. I get why you went there. That's actually a great pick. It is 31 now. Okay, cool. All right, my pick, obviously, Dispatch. I win. This is really good. Chat's second place is Power Wash Simulator 2. I like that pick. Oh. And there's a tie for third. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. That's rough, but I get it. The thing is, there's dumb out there. I get it. Sometimes it's dumb. Donkey Kong Bonanza and Peak. All right. Obviously, Donkey Kong Bonanza is not a dumb game. Nice try. Best hidden gem is a tough one because if it's really a hidden gem, that wouldn't have any consensus. So I think we don't have one for that. I'm just going to read them off. I will tell you that mine was Easy Delivery Company. Could have been a top 10er in another year, you know? Next two categories are just full lists. Okay. So let me see then if I could. Yeah. Let's do some magic here. Yeah, you can basically see here where I've been copying and pasting from. There we go. All right. I already see the top four games I'm not familiar with. I don't know these games. I don't know these. Cato's Post Office? Like, I don't know them. Clinical Trial, I don't know. Deadeye Deepfake Simulacrum. I don't know this, dude. Hidden Gem. We're talking about hidden gems, not games of the year. Easy Delivery Company. Like to see it. Eric's Home. Great pick. Foolish Mortals. Hell Is Us. Yeah, Hell Is Us I think actually counts. Yup. Keeper I would actually say counts, even though it got a lot of press push. Pipistrello, that counts. Yeah. Poppycom? Sure. Platypus Reclayed. I've seen Battlesuit Aces. I watched the trailer for it a few times. Artist Impact is a gorgeous pixel art RPG. Huh. Promise Mascot Agency in here. Rift of the Necrodancer. Sectori. Silly Polly Beast. Skate Story in there. Slots and Daggers. Star Wars Outlaws DLC. Hell yeah. Stray Children. Sure. The Children of Clay. End of gameplay. Cool. 100-line last effect. That counts. Yep. Seance of Blade Commander counts. 2 Point Museum. I might not count as a hidden gem, but it's not on anybody else's list, so we'll count it. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Definitely a hidden gem. And Wheel World. Oh, and Without a Down. Okay, now the next one I actually can't show you because it's always like a reveal, actually. So let me actually undo what I just did. Oh, nope, keep going. There we go. Okay. I saw the actual clay models from Platypus in the UK Games Museum. Cool. No, Chad, I can't click on all those games I didn't know. There was like 20 games I didn't know from that list. All right, so the next one is Player's Choice. This is where you come up with a category and the winner. I'll drop mine in first. I did Best Rivals. That went to Shinobi, Art of Vengeance, Ninja Gaiden, Ragebound. Those two games came out, I feel like 2 weeks apart, maybe 3. They're both 2D Ninja franchise revitalizations. They're both really good. Both of these are standout, really fun games. Have to expect to see Pokemon Digimon. Also Rivals, yeah. Sonic Crossworlds wasn't close enough. Yeah, that's the thing. Is a good rivalry, they both have to compete. And in this case, Sonic Crossworlds just fell off. It got beat by Mario Kart World. All right. So I think I can't copy and paste all these because, again, there are 43 entries. 42. So I'll just read them out. Best Big Frog goes to Ribbit Revster, Mario Kart World. One of my favorite characters to play as. Best Game About Change, Wanderstop. Yeah, I get it. My Strange Addiction Award goes to The Bazaar. Whoa. I feel like I watched a whole video about The Bazaar. I did not expect to see that in anybody's best games of 2025. Best licensed game not from 2025. UFO Robot Grendizer, The Feast of the Wolves. I have to take your word for that one. Best Sherma goes to Hollow Knight Silksong. Best Guitar Player goes to Akuma, Monster Hunter Wilds. Is he in Monster Hunter Wilds? News to me. Best Demo goes to Mindwave. I don't know Mindwave. Best Trip Down Memory Lane goes to Guild Wars Reforged. Love that pick. Pro. Holy fuck. The Bless Your Heart Award goes to Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. That's not right. That's not right. That's wrong. That's wrong. Whoever did that is wrong. Character that showed the most personal growth and improvement goes to Mega Starmie. The How Did I Never Know This award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics has level scaling. Damn. I hate level scaling. Cutest game that made me the angriest. Pokemon Friends. I'm glad that made somebody else angry. I keep trying to tell my chat that it's actually super hard, and they don't listen because it looks like it's like a children's educational game. Rams just scored with 38 seconds left. Rams TD, no way, dude. Mindwave is WarioWare like Undertale game. Okay, cool. That game is hard AF. Yeah, once again, I feel like only the people who play it are truly going to know how hard it gets. Most heart-filling moment. Rainbow Road, Mario Kart World, wow. Game that made me feel the most like a badass from start to finish. I would have thought Doom. You know what? I should actually be surprised by these two. Let's do it like that. Ghost of Yotei, though. Ninja Gaiden 4 also. Yeah, I'm actually surprised by Ghost of Yotei. The game that brought me the most joy this year. Donkey Kong 64? Whoa. Hey, man, I played it last year. I like that game. It did not bring me a lot of joy. Biggest disappointment. No. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. Biggest disappointment goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33 casinos being closed. That's good. Yep. And you know what? Yeah, that's a huge disappointment. That's a good one. Best new mechanic goes to Drag and Revive, Battlefield 6. You know what? I don't know what that means. So your buddy's down. It means you can drag them over to cover and then revive them? But is that like a new game mechanic? If you like it, I'm going to take your word for it. You can drag them around and revive them. All right. I mean, you can do that in Fortnite. Drag while reviving. Okay. All right. I guess that's, yeah, sure. You can't do that in Fortnite. You can't drag and revive. Best DLC. RimWorld Odyssey. Whoa. Best vibes. Hell Is Us. Those are not good vibes. Best progression wall. The Waiting Line in Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo. I don't agree with you. I didn't like that line. Older game I knew I'd love, but somehow haven't played until now. StarCraft is my guess. ETE. I don't know that game. Line? Yeah, there's like people waiting in a food line outside of the mall. Best method of transportation. Speaking in platitudes to Geckomon to trigger teleportation due to his allergic reflex to compliments. Digimon Story Time Stranger. Hard to explain, but there's one Digimon who's basically has the same powers as Nightcrawler, but the only way he can activate them is if you make him cringe. So this little weirdo is like, make me cringe! Make me cringe! It's so weird. It's really, really weird. I would not give that an award. But you did. Best Claire Obscure-like game. That's so funny. Goes to Digimon Story Time Stranger. Most disappointing game from my favorite horror series. Uh-oh. Silent Hill F? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. No. Your favorite horror series is Silent Hill, and you think Silent Hill F is disappointing? Silent Hill, the franchise that has, 3 good games at most? And you're saying this is a letdown as a series fan? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Keep dreaming. Yeah. Sounds like a Downpour fan. Exactly. What are we talking about here? No, I'm offended. That one offended me somehow. Soppiest lips. Waterboy of Dispatch. Sure. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Best demo. We got another one of these. Goes to Mina the Hollower. Yeah. I like that. Game that was the most worth it to wait for the PC version. Please don't be Rebirth. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Fine. Best attempt at humor. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Ooh, I forgot that game came out this year. The Quentin Tarantino Award for Best Feat. Now, this is actually wide open. This could go anywhere. That goes to Tomorrow, Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Okay, so do you know what that tells me? I feel like that person truly gives a shit. I feel like the person who came up with that, it sounds like a joke, but like the way that they picked that winner, I truly feel like they were considering all the feat they saw this year. How is it not Luna? You're talking to a foot expert is what I'm implying here. Rams win. That's a crazy win for them. Good win, Rams. Shouldn't have been that close. And GG's Panthers. You know what I mean? They got stuff to look forward to next year. Best one sitting game. I actually love these. Best one sitting game goes to 3-0s. I don't know much about that game, honestly. Best game I like well enough, but no, it's going to rule once it's cooked just a little longer. Oh. Europa Universalis 5. How much more do you want them to cook Europa Universalis 5? What more does it need? 4X in there, yeah. Best game from before 2025 that I played for the first time. The Great Ace Attorney 2, sure. Actual GOTY, but it didn't release in 2025. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Another person sees the truth at last. Best hidden indie game I played, not released in 2025. Alekon? Alekon. I don't know that game. Disgraced 2025 game that everyone will buy on sale in 2026 and realize is pretty awesome. Yeah, right. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I don't think so. That game can be $2 and people are not going to buy it. It is disgraced. You got the first half right. They voted for that game in the most categories. No, I like that. I like everybody's voice being heard. That's important. Best game I played with my dad and brother. Ooh, Blueprints. I could see that being a really fun family game, actually. Best game I wish I had gotten to in time. So I'm going to guess best game they never finished. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Hell yeah. You got time now. Ooh, I like this category. Best Diagonal Elevation. Liftoff or Donkey Kong Bonanza. All right. I love Liftoff Ore, but I don't know if you can count that as a diagonal elevator. Most improved sequel goes to Ender Magnolia Bloom in the Mist. That's a fun winner. Best game to talk with my dad about. I love that category. Power Wash Simulator. Hell yeah. The Local Thunk Award for Best Roguelike Deck Builder that lived up to the promise of its demo goes to Starvaders. And then our final category here has multiple winners. Best throwback games I played this year. It's got to be one game. You broke the rules here. Oh my God. All right. No, I'm sorry. There are several winners here. All right. Replayed. Final Fantasy X, Resident Evil 2002, Rethawed, a Tony Hawk's American Wasteland Total Conversion mod, Capcom vs. SNK 1 and 2, and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Community Edition. Played for the first time, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VIII, the original Resident Evil trilogy, 1996 to 1999, Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, Power Stone 1 and 2, Project Justice, and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. I'm going to ask in the future. You have to make a call. You cannot award 10 games at one time. That's just wrong. Drome, thank you for being a 37-monther. No. You got to pick one. That was fun, though. That concludes chat's picks, my picks. Congrats, everybody. Next year, I'm doing 20 best big frogs. No. Next year, I'm cutting it short. I'm not going to allow that to happen again. If you want to see the top 10s again, here's how they shook out. Chat did a good job. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, number 10. Silent Hill F, number 9. Pipistrello, number 8. Ghost of Yotei, number 7. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, number 6. Blueprints, number 5. Hades 2. Hollow Knight Silksong. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. I feel like, why is it doing that? Stop that. No. Ignore. Biggest snub, Split Fiction. Huge snub. There's a whole conversation to be had about Split Fiction. A whole delayed input to make. Trails. Trails is a big snub if you look at, like, how much a game is reviewed well, you know? Can I get an oh no? The only 2025 game I actually finished is Promise Mascot Agency? No, that's a good game. That one's good. Do you plan to go through outlet lists last year with MinMax and Giant Bomb? If you got them, I would love to see the Giant Bomb list. I think I know the MinMax list, but yeah, I would check those out. All right. It's something we talked a bit about. I get the impression that maybe this is an off year. We might not need the distinction between indie awards anymore. You know what I'm saying? We might not, like, why even have separate lists for indie games when indie games are some of the best games? Look at chat here with Expedition 33. I understand debatably indie. Silksong, Hades 2, Blueprints, Pipistrello. It's almost like you don't like need that anymore. If anything, it's like a plus for your game to be indie. Basically, the idea of having like an indie category is that like, oh, we should spread the appreciation. These games are really good and they deserve to be acknowledged. But now it's like there should be like the regular awards and then like the best AAA. These AAA guys, they did some good stuff too. You should check out what they put together. You know what I mean? So maybe we'll see. We'll see, like, maybe this was just an off year for best AAA. Like, imagine, like, that Assassin's Creed game came out last year, right? It's not on anybody's list. Okay, Assassin's Creed used to show up. IGF didn't award Clear Obscure anything. I think that was the AI rule. I think that's what that was. And then my top 10, we got Mario Kart World. And thank you for the Giant Bomb list. I saw it. They put number 1 first. I already saw their number 1. Borderlands 4? Yeah. Doom Dark Ages? Like, a lot of those games should be top 10 games. And they're just not. IGF and the Indie Game Awards are different. Oh my god. If you say so. Yeah, I think they're not bothered. I think Sandfall, right? I feel like they're like, hey man, like we know we're kind of big time. You know what I mean? We know there's way smaller studios out there that could use the attention. I think they're not bothered by getting ignored for indie awards. Mario Kart World, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black would be higher if it wasn't a remake. I love this game. I think this game's legitimately like an outstanding video game. Pokemon Legends ZA, Hades 2. For instance, I know Ninja Gaiden 2 Black is a better video game than Pokemon Legends ZA. I know that. But it's hard because it's a remake to put it high on the list. Breakout publisher Kepler for 2026? Sure. Hades 2. Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo, Claire Obscura Expedition 33, Digimon Story, Time Stranger, Hollow Knight, Silk Song, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I love this year of video games. Love, 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 love. Somebody asked if any of these would fit into my all-time top 10. Sadly, no. But I feel like 2025 would fit into one of my top 10 video game years. Maybe top 5. Will we be streaming Gen 10 Pokemon? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, no question. Pokemon Legends, as much as I like it, was not a good stream game when it comes to caring about the journey and putting your party together and stuff like that. Yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza does not fit in my top 10, all-time top 10. To be honest with you, it belongs in a similar part of my heart with Tears of the Kingdom. I think they're both gameplay, video game, practice and play type of video games. Play with your own curiosity. Rewarding hunches. And I think Tears of the Kingdom does it better. So yeah, I think that'd be the only thing keeping Bonanza off my all-time top 10. Mario Odyssey versus Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is better? And then in that case, I might also give it to Odyssey. I freaking love Mario Odyssey. It would have to, you know what though? I would have to, like, they're so close, you'd really have to compare them. All right, Giant Bomb. Game of the Year, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Again, you know what I mean? When you got a bunch of people, when you're aggregating, Clear Obscure is just going to end up number 1. I get it. I'm not mad. It's just how it is. Blueprints number 2. Yeah, a bunch of chin scratchers up here. We get it. Dispatch, no. Silk Song number 4. Hades number 5. Shinobi Art of Vengeance, very nice. Baby Steps. Donkey Kong Bonanza's there at least. Sectori. Yeah. Lego Party number 10. Unserious. You can have fun with Lego Party. You can say it's better than Mario Party. You could, like, you know what I mean? I get it. I get the take. It's actually better than Mario Party. Yeah, sure. Top 10 of the year? Better than last year. Absolutely. They improved upon last year's top 10 for sure. Yeah, I don't know if MinMax puts out their list in like a clear, structured top 10. Steam Awards? I've seen the Steam Awards. Those are less fun to me. Oh, MinMax has a list. Let's see how it shakes out. Chat, if you thought Giant Bomb had baby steps too high, get a load of this. As they say. What I like about Baby Steps number 2, what I like about it, yeah, it's the result of passionate politicking. It's the result of the game. Jeffem played the game. You know what I'm saying? This list is not aggregated. This list is like a result of a long debate. Baby Steps is Jeffem's favorite game of all time. I'm telling you, 12 months from now, it won't be. I'm going to ask him 12 months from now, what's your favorite video game of all time? It's not going to be Baby Steps. He's not going to say Baby Steps. Do they have the year there where they put Hitman top 3? I think it was only 2 years ago. Yeah, there it is. I mean, this was Leo Vader making the case. Putting sweat on the microphone. So that's how MinMax does it. So that's how you'll see weird inconsistencies like that. I don't even know what Road to Empress is. I don't know that, man. Empress, like an emperor. Got it. Road to Empress. You got to play Root Trees? Nah. Just watch a video about it. It's an FMV game. Got it. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I feel like once again MinMax blew it. They blew it again, man. They blew it. They blew it. I feel like no, Kingdom Come Deliverance is there. It's there. I feel like they gotta be meaner. I feel like somebody there's gotta be mean. Somebody has to be like, no. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's not top 10. That's all I'm asking. You know what I mean? I'm just asking for somebody to say like, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. We're doing the top 10. We're doing the best video games that came out this year. We actually looked at Matt Piscatella's on stream a few weeks ago. Jenna and Leo loved Keep Driving. Sure. Yeah, we all love games. Kyle Hilliard, too nice. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like if this is to improve next year, Kyle Hilliard is going to have to be mean. I would suggest maybe putting some sunglasses on, lighting a cigar, and saying, quit this bullshit. It's time to get Donkey Kong Bonanza in the top 20. Please. We've been dinking around for long enough. Yeah, the list is cute. It's cute, but let's get real, okay? It's time for the real world list. Read the paragraph at the top. Every year, we air our full Game of the Year debates on MinMax Show, created a ranked list of our top 20 favorite games that we call the 210s. Here's the full archive. These aren't the best games of the year. They're the games they feel the most passionate about. Yeah. Where's Donkey Kong Bonanza? Didn't hit the top 20. Not enough passion. Not enough passion. Where's the horse game? Not enough passion. Not enough passion. I feel like, and this happens, I mean, even with Easy Allies, when it's like, and it's part of the fun of it. It's part of the fun of it. Don't get me wrong here. When it is about like, hey, we're just like, this is our list we're more passionate about. Part of the game then is getting your game up on that list. Like part of the fun of like the live debate element of it is like winning, is defeating someone else's game to get your game higher. How to destroy their souls. Yeah. So I think that, honestly, looking at the 210s as text, it doesn't work. You got to click the video. You got to watch it. You got to be up in that vibe. You got to be just as irritated as they are. Otherwise, you see something like Grimshire at 13 and you shrug and you say, okay. You know? That's all right. They had an interesting list. It's definitely interesting, for sure. But to me, it's like, I don't see the voice, I guess. I don't see the voice of it. So basically, like, if Boogledy Doogledy Doo was number 5, and you're like, dude, I don't even know what Boogledy Doogledy Doo is. You're like, yeah, nobody does, but they're very passionate about it. It doesn't mean anything. That's strategy. There isn't a voice when it's a result of an argument. Yeah, I think, you know, there can be. I think really what they need, I need to come in and consult them. What they need more than anything is the poison shuriken. What I love about the poison shuriken is that, like, hey, everybody's voice is being heard here. Everybody can nominate. Anybody can do this. But also, everybody's voice is important in that you can kill one game off of this list. Anybody can. So, yeah, Donkey Kong Bonanza would be gone, right? It'd be gone. But, also, I feel like a bunch of these other games would also be gone. If you could just, like, knock it off. Be like, hey, knock it off. Knock it off. Enough of this. Can we make a bet on how many awards Baby Steps will get at the BAFTAs? How many is it nominated for? I think they talked about that in the context of letting Donkey Kong Bonanza on the list so they could put it in a kill box. Yeah. It's part of the show. It's part of the game. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? No, get off of that. Get off of that. Get off of that. What would I kill on that list? Root trees are dead. No. I feel like I'd kill something that would make somebody more angry. You know what I'd kill? Jeff M would do that whole speech. I'd say, okay, nice speech. I kill Baby Steps. That's what I would do. I would do that. And then some, you know, maybe we luck out and somebody else kills Baby Steps. I'd probably kill like Blueprints. I'd probably kill Keep Driving. I'd be like, enough. No take on Despelote. I actually think I would have liked Despelote. From the bit I've seen of it, I think I probably would have been into it if I ever played it. When you criticize a GOTY list, is it because you think it's wrong, or do you not believe they're really passionate about some games? No, GOTY lists are entertainment value. I think that chat's list is wrong and bad, right? But to me, yeah. Like you want your list to have a bit of drama to it. This is a Spanish ESPN page you just sent me to, chat. Los 10 mejores videojuegos de 2025 de Silksong Expedition 33. That's what you gave me. Lists aren't fun, debates are. Yeah, exactly. By the way, Sarah was secretly playing bingo the whole time based on how the usual debates go, GOTY debates. Example given, will Ben say, I'm just going to poke this game to see how it feels? Did he? Did he in fact say that? That's a good idea. Actually, I did not like doing GOTY debates back at Game Trailers or Easy Allies. I liked them almost more when we started recording them because they would get like nasty when they were not recorded. Feelings would get involved. The Kyle Bossman subreddit, which I don't think is a thriving community. I don't think it's a community. Put together their own top 10. Oh my God. I got duped. Because the URL did say Reddit in it. Not even the first of the... That's like the third or the fourth of 2026. Did you have any pity in your heart when Jones was denied GTA 5? No. What else came out that year? It was 2013. Oh, Last of Us? No. I was Team Last of Us. And I'd be again today. If you could say, Kyle, GTA 5 or Last of Us, I'd still pick Last of Us, actually. Bloodborne is not 2013. I'd take Bloodborne over Last of Us, actually. Bloodborne's 2014, right? No. Bloodborne's 2015? Yeah, 2015. And we did give it to Bloodborne, but I think we got fired, so like we didn't do Game of the Year. Right? Did we ever get around to Game of the Year 2015? What was your pick over Hearthstone? Tropical Freeze. Hearthstone, I think, was Tropical Freeze year, unless I'm remembering wrong. I hated that year. Hearthstone was the worst freaking pick. It made me so mad. I was powerless in that discussion. You got Ben Moore, Brandon Jones playing a card game together. Like you're screwed, dude. You're so screwed. Huber was in on Hearthstone. Brad was in on Hearthstone. I had no chance that year. You gave it to Fallout 4? What? No. No. This is fake. This is fucking fake. This is a fake video. You found fake video on the internet. It's Bloodborne. You fools. You fools.
Heading into deliberation, we feared that Bloodborne and The Witcher 3 would be locked in a brutal battle for RPG supremacy. And so it was. They are the yin and yang of the genre. Character building versus challenging combat.
That's fun writing.
Fantastical world design versus realistic scope. When everyone raised their hands, only one side of the coin landed up.
I fucking love that sentence. You think Ben wrote that? That's nice. When everyone raised their hands, only one side of the coin was heads up. Well, that was great.
And the winner is...
Bloodborne. All right, somebody looked at the thumbnail and said we picked Fallout. Come on, man. Definitely, there was probably... Bloodworth was strongly positioning to get Witcher 3. but it wasn't going to happen, bro. Mario Maker. I think Mario Maker was my game of the year that year. Ilo's team, Bloodborne. Brad, Huber, me. I was probably voting Bloodborne. Jonesy, maybe Witcher. Did you know Bloods never played Metal Gear Solid 5 and has a sealed copy? No, but I mean, no sense in cracking that open now. Do I think Witcher 3 rumored DLC this year has a shot at the stream? It's got a shot. I won't say no, but it's probably not. Because here's the thing. We're probably going to need a save file up to a certain point. So I have to like boot up the PlayStation 4 version of The Witcher 3. Which is like, my save file is like right after the city where you resolve the Blubberkin, right? I'm not far into that game. You never got Easy Allies' obsession with Bloodborne. You couldn't get into it. All right, this is a case where that is not at all an Easy Allies bubble. Witcher 3 DLC always allowed using a preset character. Oh, so you can just skip straight to it? Maybe we do, though. That'd be fun. That'd be cool. All right, let us take that quick break, right? Yeah, we're way past break time. All right, so when we get back, it will be time to crown the winner of the Fantasy League from 2025 and distribute the divisions of 2026. Rolling Stone has Bonanza number 3. Respectable. Is Rolling Stone like a known video game outlet? They got Claire Obscure number 1, of course. Hades 2 is number 2. I like these picks. Dispatch number 4, I'm out. Ghost of Yote number 5. Blueprint 6. 100 Line. Last Defense Academy number 7. That's crazy. Death Stranding's on there. Ball Pit number 9. And Arc Raiders number 10. A blindingly difficult exercise in self-flagellation. You know what I mean? That like catered more towards experts of the first game than entertaining any amount of hand-holding. I don't think it's even like, it's not about that, bro. It's not about that. You're supposed to be bad at the game. You're supposed to be bad. Does that make it any worse? Not really. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, hey, best big frog right there. Silksong is brutal. Yeah. It's so frustrating. It's the worst. I hate it. Sounds like you're talking about baby steps. Okay, chat. All right, quick break. I'll see you all on the other side. Nope. 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 God. Screaming Argonaut really instigating something here. Bears up 3-0. Bears were my pick. Bears were my pick for this next game, by the way. I did end up making some picks and sending them to my uncle. I'm in. I'm in the bracket. Hey, back off the table. She's poking like Ben Hansen just to see how it feels. What is crazy is like how few people voted I don't know or it's okay, you know? Hey, For the record, I love the ending of that game. I think it's daring, unique. And if you'll allow me to say it, earned. So dramatic. We might keep it playing, actually, as we talk about Fantasy League 2025. Actually, you know what? I think I can do it all on that PC over there, so I'm going to shut down this big bad boy. Maximilian dude hated the ending? Okay. I would actually, here's the thing. I would like the breakdown. Not just of like a yes or yes and no. I liked it. I think it's great. Well, never mind. You know what? Never mind. It's a game that just came out this year. We can't be talking this much about its ending, sadly. Let me pull some stuff up. Yeah, way too spoilery. My bad. Oh, there's been a lot happening in this thread. Okay, so let me pull this up. Let me show you what happened with the Robot Party Die Hard Business League 2025. Can I get an Ouya? Just picked up 3 sweet games in the Reset Era Fantasy Critic League for $1 each. No. No. We don't. No Ouyas till they give you points. Trust me. Sometimes you feel pretty good about yourself picking up a fantasy game for $1 and then it either does not review well or does not come out. Maybe a woo. Yeah. Maybe a woo. Woo! Plus no Ouyas for sports. That's true. No, I did not see the Donkey Kong Bonanza run at AGDQ, unfortunately. It happened while we were streaming yesterday. All right. I mean, here it is. Here's your winner. From the Bevatron division, everybody adores Styx. Publisher name Atlas, which is so funny because everybody, you know, we all try to do our funny things, you know what I mean? Whether it's a pun or just some funny, silly thing. Atlas. But look at this team. You might think, bro, there's in a game where you can only have new IP, there's like no good spot for me. You gotta have Claire Obscure, right? No. You're right, I could have just scrolled up. The winner even had a blank on their team. They even had a game that did not come out. Sorry, it did come out and it didn't get enough reviews to get points. So that's what I'm saying is that, like, to win this hardcore of hardcore league. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. The name is a joke. It says Altus, not Atlas. Yeah, you're right, chat. You're right about that. It says Altus. Exon, thanks for being a brand new subscriber. So Constance was like a Metroidvania, is like a Metroidvania game. Big pickup from you, actually. $20 you spent on that. 83, you get 13 points. You know what I mean? It's just about racking up points. You don't need all-star killer filler, no all killer no filler leagues, right? Eric Sohm, 10 points. The Drifter, 14. Wanderstop, another 10, almost 11. Blueprints, your best pickup, almost 20 points. This is a pretty killer pickup, but everything else I would say is just a good, solid pickup. This could have been devastating. The fact that you won despite getting 0 points from one of your games is crazy. This is all killer, except Bits and Bobs never came out. Nothing below a 10. You're right. That makes up for it. That makes up for it. But the point is, in this league, if you're like, oh, my game didn't come out, I'm ruined. No, you're not. It's not the reason you're not going to win. Look what Everybody Adores Sticks accomplished in 2025. But yeah, what is crazy about this? 2 people from the same division are in the top 4. That's already nuts. That means they're competing for the same pool of games, meaning only one of them could have Clair Obscure Expedition 33 on their team. Do you think either of them did? Look at this. This is second place team right here. Now, this team did fill out, but as you can see, they had some 70s. Wu Chong Fallen Feathers in there. Your best pickup is Blueprints again. Yep, great pickup. Arc Raiders also a fine pickup. This is third place? Oh yeah, I guess I skipped this one. Limp and Lupone Holdings. Okay, hold on. Also no Clair Obscure, but this one has Split Fiction. That's a really good pickup. Also picked up Wu Chong, actually. That's nuts. Despelote was a great pickup. If you were on top of... They picked it up in March. If you're on top of Despelote, you're going to have a good year. A rematch was maybe your like biggest bummer. But otherwise, yeah, great pickups. Yeah. And by the way, the difference between first and second place is less than half of a point. That's nuts. You drafted Despelote. It's a good pickup. Yeah, so this is the third place team. Yeah, I guess just too many 70s, but this is a freaking solid team, dude, you know? So what I'm saying is even if you're pulling 70s, you're doing great. You're up there. These are the 2 teams that were in the same division now. Absolum, great pickup. Again, look at this. Completely empty, but because they're otherwise like so strong in the 80s, Pipistrello, great pickup. Obviously, Starvaders? Whoa on Starvaders. Bits and Bobs gave me anxiety all year. Big regrets in picking it up. Yeah, sadly. Oh, well, you won with Bips and Bops though, right? Yeah, no problem. Never mind. You would have just won by more. Never mind. Yeah, Anne-Marie Cortez having 2 champs is pretty crazy. Well, two top 5ers, I guess we should say. Despelote, Split Fiction. Split Fiction was a great pickup. So what I'm saying is that nobody in the top 5 picked up Clair Obscure. It was not necessarily a kingmaker. Can we see last place? Yeah, all right. All right. It feels rude, but it's what we got to do. Who was last place? From the Slab Division, East Dragon, with abominable analytics, with a score of negative 10.26. Packers TD, okay. Oh, you know what sucks? This person did not give up. You know what I mean? I was expecting somebody who just didn't fill up their team. Jabwabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to East Dragon. East Dragon never gave up. Eternal Life of Goldman got delayed. Windswept, 71.67. Bounty Star, that's a 70. Judas did not come out. Mixtape did not come out. Unbeatable, 77. Morsels, man, Morsels, 65. Wheel World, 72.86, and Mind's High. Holy shit. Damn. Mind's Eye will kill your team. And you spent $25 on Mind's Eye. Here's the thing. That was back in February of last year. No. That was February last year. We didn't all know it was going to be a joke game. Still way, way too much, very clearly. Damn. Leslie Benzie had credentials. Yeah, that's right. We didn't know. Who's picking up fair games? I want to see how I ended up doing. I'm in Bliss Division, right? Yeah. 4th place. Not bad. Not bad. So Ridno Rhythm won my division with 95 points. $1 budget on the table at the end. Let me see what your team has, Ridnar. Split Fiction, Blueprints. That's pretty, like, that's enough. That's enough. Promise Mascot Agency, Hell Is Us. Yeah, this is a really good team, I guess, except for Windswept and Slots and Daggers didn't get enough reviews, I'm guessing. I had the NFT game Everything that Mind's Eye came from on my Toxic League watch list for a long time. Yeah, of course. Slots and Daggers had 2 9 out of 10 reviews. So you're saying if it just got one more review, even if it's a 6, you probably would have gotten a ton of points and been up there in the top 10 or whatever. Yeah. Actually, you're probably already top 10 if you're on top of this division. All right, so here's how my team worked out. This is a 4th place team. Mina the Hollower did not come out, sadly. Adam Fall, not a smart pickup, turns out. You were 70th overall. Damn. Pipistrello, great pickup. Wheel World, okay, I picked up Wheel World too, dang. Arc Raiders, great pickup. Keeper, good pickup, but not great. Spent too much on it. Kronos, fair pickup. Full Metal Schoolgirl. That was unwise. 70 of how many? Yeah, how many people did we have compete last year? So to be clear with you how the points work, right? Basically, if you hit a 70, which is the ideal average of video game reviews, you get 0 points. You're looking for exemplary games, right? If they dip beneath a 70, if you picked up a game that actually is not very well reviewed, it's going to give you negative points. It's going to take points away from your score. And that's what happened to me there. Arc Raiders is a smart pickup because not a lot of people talked about it. Yeah, I got Arc Raiders early. I got Arc Raiders for pretty cheap. But Keeper, I spent like $60 on. It was so dumb. Yeah. So I can do a lot better this year. I can do a lot better. Probably going to double dip on Mina. Yeah, Ridnar, yeah, even if you like got one more review of that game, you would have been, you're already top 10. You would have been like top 5. And if it got another 9, you would have won. And you need to rethink your big bid on one game strategy very clearly. Yeah, because again, when you look at these teams, let's just look at 3rd place. $6, $6, $7, $6, 18. 51. Oh, hey, whoa, actually. I mean, it works. It works for some people. Five and 6 are separated by decimals. Oh my God. 101.28 versus 101.28. Wow. Robbed. And this team had 2 games that didn't come out. Dang. Their games were just that good. Wow. Wow. So Seance of Blake Manor, excellent pickup. Really, really good. Split Fiction, obviously. Skate Story. Yeah. Wow. If you get 2 90s, you're in really, really good shape. Oh, because, yeah, there's also like a weird rule where any point above a 9, any point above 90 is doubled. So yeah, like these are double points there. So yeah, you're looking really good at that point. Save the big bid for last. Yeah, of course. Yeah. This person was much more frugal. 723 Alex 840. Good season. So I did really good in my own division. Ooh. These two teams were deleted and they still did better than some teams. What's it mean? What's it mean if you're deleted? What's that mean? It was 101.2829 to 101.2805. It was 24 thousandths of a difference. That's crazy. Literally deleted their accounts. Wow. I gotta see their teams. They got so salty they just deleted their accounts? Damn. Baby steps. 76, by the way. And you still lost to them. I know, that's crazy. That's crazy. This person picked up Doke V. It didn't come out and they said, I give up. All right. Fair enough. Next year, surely. Yeah, I hope they didn't give up. I hope they come back this year. The winner. The prize you win for winning the league, 2025. I'm changing the prize for this year. But the prize is I write a one-act play in which a character from your best reviewed game meets a character from your worst reviewed game. I saw chat saying bits and bops, but that's not their worst reviewed game. You know what I mean? It's just, disqualified. So I had a character from Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream, meet a character from Blueprints. Unfortunately, my laptop can't run Final Draft anymore, which is a whole thing. Apparently that's like a regular thing on Mac laptops for old hardware and new Final Drafts. So I had to write it on paper. Here we go. This is Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream, Cross Blueprints. A one-act play by Kyle Bossman. Hannah sits alone in a small square tea room. She sips her tea. The walls are heavily decorated. Simon cautiously peeks through the door. Hannah says, "Hello? Oh, hello, thank goodness." Simon frowns and shuts the door. Hannah says, "Well." The audience laughs politely. Hannah sips her tea. Simon opens the door. "I won't hurt you. I promise. I'm trapped, and I can't open these doors." Simon nods and he studies Hannah's face. "You see? I'm good." "Are you good? Do you know the Baron?" Simon checks a few pages in his notebook. Disappointed, he shakes his head no. Hannah says, "Can I help you?" Simon rolls his eyes. He starts to inspect the wall art. Hannah says, "Oh, those? It's literally just a painting of a giant ear and a weird bear. I don't think it means anything." Simon excitedly scribbles something down and dashes back out of the room. Hannah says, "What a bizarre boy." The audience laughs politely. She sips her tea. I hope he's all right. Simon bursts through the door. He's menacingly holding a large hammer with some pointless hydraulic equipment attached to it. Hannah pulls out a dagger. No! Don't! No! Simon looks around the walls, turns around. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out an apple. He hands it to Anna and leaves. Hannah exasperately falls back to her chair. Exasperatedly falls back to her chair. What the bloody hell? The audience titters. Hannah looks at the walls herself as she eats her apple. Am I missing something? What does that bear mean? He does seem awfully pleased with himself. Simon comes back. He's flipping through pages of his notebook. Lost your hammer, did you? Simon nods. He starts poking at the various cabinets. Hey! Are you a puzzle boy? Are you solving puzzles? Simon nods emphatically. Hannah says, I can help with those. I'm good with puzzles too. Simon flips halfway to a particularly busy page in his notebook. He shows it to Hannah. Hannah says, all right. I see. Have you tried, have you noticed that bear on the wall is always smiling? Simon sighs, grabs his notebook back. He picks the lock to the stage left door, leaving Hannah alone. Hannah looks at the audience. That boy smelled so bad, by the way. The audience cheers, absolutely in stitches. The end. All right. So that was, fortunately and unfortunately, the final one-act play as a prize for the Fantasy League. You do audience directions? Yeah, don't most stage writers do that? I haven't read a lot of plays, but I think like most people who are writing plays, they like tell the audience what to do at some point. I've worked on a lot of plays. I don't remember applause being part of any scripts. I've read a lot of plays too. Maybe like the more advanced ones probably write like applause in there, you know? All right, so the prize for 2026 is that I will do an artistic recreation of the box art of the winner's best reviewed game. Not a drawing, but like me in it. Me in it. Not from memory. No, me in it. You can mail the play? Oh, no, it's very scribbly. As you can see, it's like I'm not used to writing linearly anymore, you know what I mean? It's very scribbly. Mucho in it? Yeah, maybe some mucho in it too. We'd have to see. He doesn't, pose very well. He doesn't do what he's told, necessarily. All right, stand by. I gotta grab the list of names. Kyle, you can copy the names on the right as is for the stream. The names for the wheel list is already randomized and includes your name. Excellent. First, we got to talk about the first division. Someone on the Discord had a really cool idea. A champions division. So I'm about to divide everybody who wanted to sign up for this year's fantasy league into a division of 9 teams. The theme of the divisions this year Z-Bots. If you don't know what they are, you're about to become very familiar with them. The first Z-Bot will be the coolest one. The one that's an honor to be will be the Champions Division. Henceforth, the Homer Division. I feel it is quite obvious why it should be an honor to be in the Homer Division. So, stop saying phallic. It's a baseball. It's obviously a spiky baseball bat. The Champions Division are the top 9 teams. Top 9 teams from 2025. So basically, we're doing a crazy thing where everybody who was really good last year must now compete directly with each other. So if there's like one spectacular game that everybody should obviously get, only one of these 9 players is going to have it. Not all 9 of these people can have blueprints this time, you know? So, the teams in the Homer Division are Alex840, Dare User X, our champ, Everybody Adores Sticks, Groovy Dude, Crazed, Ridden Our Rhythm, Sabertoff, Vescus, and U1. If you're one of those 9 people, you are in the hardest division of the league in 2026. Good luck to you all. Yeah, I'm not sure if this will be... This is an experiment. It might be truly brutal. It might be, like, impossible for even, like, you know, 3rd place in that division to be top 10, you know? But it will make it easier for the people who did not compete as well last year. You know what I mean? It'll be like, you got a chance. All right, let me see if I can copy and paste this list of names onto a wheel easily. Let me see. Copy. Pick up the wheel. Yeah, that worked. Let me change its theme. Have we done the video game theme before? I'm nervous about it. Looks cool to me. All right. Spin time is going to be 7 seconds. I'm cool with that. All right. Let me just make the volume low. All right. Stand by. We have the wheel. Honestly, Mucho fits here too. All 144 remaining players. Thick wedges, yeah. All right, so our first division. So this will be 9 people. I should keep track. I should keep a little tally over here. Our first division shall be, well, technically second, Airborg. The following 9 names are competing to be in the Airborg division. Jabwabs, you're in. Is that too loud, by the way? A little. No way. Okay, that means too loud. Oh, shit. No. Release Jabberwebs. There you are. I found you. Okay. And maybe that was a little long. Let's do 5 seconds. Official Dan May, you're in. P, you're in. Ooh, that was so close. Hail Straight, you're in. You won Thanks for being a 54-monther. Amazed to make it into the Homer division. Good luck all. Hell yeah. 9 players per division, 16 divisions. As you can see, many wedges left on this wheel. Bravely D, you're in. Kibolki, you're in. 17 total, 16 to spin for. Uh-oh, crazed. We're gonna have to make up a new division. I only got 16 Z-bots. Shouldn't be a problem. Shouldn't be a problem. Kamish is fuming right now. I know. All right, hold on. We're gonna finish this one. We're gonna finish this one. This still seems super loud to me. Dumb Wolf, you're in. It is pretty loud. Yeah, okay, all right. Thank you, chat. Big Frog, you're in. You like... This guy, what's his name? Airborg? You like Airborg better than Homer? That's crazy. That's a crazy opinion to have. Aramite, you are the final member of the Airborg division. All right, real quick. Let me see what I could put together for the last division. I gotta stop putting coffee in front of the keyboard. Yeah, I like that one, actually. Does anyone know what font that is? Hey, what font is that, bro? Yeah, it's like I think I'd actually like, don't have it on this PC. Got it. Gil Sans Ultra Bold is the name of that font. They call me Gil Sans Ultra Bold. Gil Sans Ultra Bold. My name is Gil Sans Ultra Bold. Gil Sans Ultra Bold. Pleased to meet you, I'm Gil Sans Ultra Bold. Gil Sans Ultra Bold. And gotcha. All right, file, save as, PNG. Go to the desktop, go to this thing, go to there, go to there, go to there. All right. Let's do this one next then. Airborg's out. The next division is, of course, Armatron. By the way, transformersland.com, incredible resource for finding images of Z-Bots. Incredible resource. Couldn't do this without them. All right, here we go. Serial Carpins, you're in. Steenar, you're in. Is that noise too loud now? Oh, I see me. I see me now. Zaylor, you're in. There's some Z-Bots I really want to be in the Division for. Legend of Sky, you're in. Brando, you're in. By the way, Crazed already randomized this list of names. So if you're like, hey, can you jumble the wheel? Don't worry about it. Uzi, you're in. This is pre-jumbled. So even if the wheel picked everybody in the order we put them in, it still would have been randomized. Flare, you're in. Kype, you're in. Now the wheel is unrandomizing them. It's not. What if right now the wheel was picking everybody in the exact order they signed up in? That'd be crazy. Touchdown Packers, dude. Marcello, you're in. That's it. The Armatron division is set. All right, who's up next? Oh, this guy's cool. The Stunor division. Here we go. Cool. They're all cool divisions. All the Z-Bots are sweet. Wolf himself, you're in. What are they? I feel like they're like electric batons. Christian, you're in. Edwin Dahman, you're in. Second City Saint, you're in. Good night, chat. Enjoy listening to that tune 120 more times. All right, I'll change the tune. Sheesh. I like it. After this one. Give me 4 more. Mood ads. You're in. Sassy chat. Incredibly sassy. Different tune for each division. I mean, that's just a really good idea. Daniel Cat, you're in. Snowcone guy, you're in. All right, last one. For the Stunor division. River Cat. Now, I'm getting some Z-Bots lore right now. Z-Bots had good and evil factions, so some divisions will be evil. Good to know. All right. Wheel settings. Flight of the Bumblebee. Forest Frolic for the next division. All right. Who's next? This guy's awesome. Crowbar. All right, we're now drafting for the Crowbar division. McPruffles, welcome in. Welcome into the Crowbar division. Music, bro. This is Adolfo. You're a Crowbar. Welcome to Crowbar. Wedges are getting thick enough to read right now. Time surfing. You're a Crowbar. Forest with 2 R's. You're a Crowbar. Yeah, there are some recolors. Unfortunately, that we do have one recolor in the entire league, but otherwise they're all originals. RAR DK64. Crowbar. Gus Castro. Crowbar. Ooh, Karangi, Crowbar. 2 more. Dang, almost me. Non-binary bomb. You're in. Tame Kitty, you're in. And chat's telling me RARDK64 made the Fantasy Critic bot, the one we use on Discord? Hell yeah. That's awesome. A Crowbarian. All right, let's get a new tune. That's it for Crowbar. French accordion, great. All right. Next up. Malfactor. We're drafting for the Malfactor division. Vitor, you're in. Spriggy Cat, you're in. I mean, just based off the name, I got to assume Malfactor is a villain. Zero repeat end. Malfactor. No, I do think draft order will be randomized again on top of this order. Though I don't see a reason for it not to be. It might just be simpler to randomize it when you're drafting, though. Dale Sponge. So Neji, you're in. Miss Adventureland, you're in. Three more? 3 more. Solstice. Yeah, these are some thick wedges. You could read the wedges before the name even pops up. Zavi. You're in. One more. One more Malfactor. Mega Waltz. You're in. All right. Funky beat. This is going to be good. All right. Who's our next division? Oh, I love this guy. Blade Roller. Here we go. The next 9 names will join the Blade Roller division. Blue Vision. Yeah, obviously it's a rollerblade reference, but it doesn't even seem like he's got wheels on his feet. Tooth Fairy, you're in. Ooh! Oh! Oliganet, you're in. Damn, it would be an honor to be in the Blade Roller division. Yeah, I love this bass. Dude. Randomless, you're in. It went one above and one below me. East Dragon, you're back! You're back! You can't do worse than last year. Welcome to the Blade Roller division. VME Arcana, you're in. I'll draft Mind's Eye again if they let me. They won't. You won't be able to do it. It can't hurt you again. Man named Babs, you're in. One more for this division. Chabo Abs, thank you for gifting that gift sub to East Dragon. Solid Snack. Cool. You're in. All right. Funky beat was nice. Glory Hallelujah? I don't want to hear that for 5 seconds. Hall of the Mountain King I do love. All right. Solid Snacking. Thanks for being a 6-monther. Next up. Oh, yeah, look at this guy. Emporon. I'm really liking these Z-bots. Here we go. The next 9 names will join the Emporon division. Battle of the Goddess. You're in. For some reason, my name in here is my Discord name and not my Twitch name. Yes, these will be using your Discord names because the whole system is dependent upon the Discord bot. Buy the Z-bot of your division. I wonder how expensive they are. I have no idea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on now. Come on. Whoa, whoa. Sheesh. Cypher J, you're in. Jabawabs, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Umbra Tsubaki. Revolver Ethan, you're in. Woo! Zelnu, you're in. Game Rush. You're in. 4 more. The Kodar. You're in. You're in 1. Ooh. Astro Kelly's, I'm going to say. Astro Kellis, maybe? You're in. 2 more. Oceanic. We've talked about it before. Hall of the Mountain Kings, like basically my favorite classical composition, dude. I love this song. Mariama, you're in. That's it. Emperon division settled. Oh, we got to pick a new song. 81 entries left. Electronic Adventure? Sure. Wait, was that the one we started with? I don't think so. All right. You did that one. Copy that. We did start with Electronic Adventure. Electro House then, please. Next bot. Throid. The next 9 names will be part of the Throid division. Draculoid. It's only right. It's only right. Draculoid is a Throid. Ace 2 free. Throid. Is Throid a good guy? I don't know the lore. Vincent. Throid. What's crazy is I picked the divisions because of their names, and then I went to look up what they look like today. So for most of these, I was just going for like the funniest / coolest names, and then a lot of them turned out to be actually be cool Z-bots. Canipa, you're in. Brain freeze. You're in. 4 more. 4 more Throids. Adel, you're in. P9, you're in. Dos más. Dre, you're in. Uno más. Red Kyber, you're in. So what I've learned from looking at all of these Z-bots, the only ones I had were part of Burger King promotion. So I had like 3 or 4, but they were all Burger King toys. And they were all pretty cool. Disco Stew. All right, Throid. You're settled. Now look, chat. These are all original characters, okay? I don't like how I've seen so many of you comparing them to other characters from other properties. And I certainly won't see it for this next one. Please. We are now drafting for the Tiddo division. BA Italian, you're in. Louis P, you're in, you're in. But that was close. Didgeridooist, you're in. Chat, I don't like seeing all these Tiddo jokes. Nubiablos, you're in. Colonel Raddick, welcome to Tiddo Division. Tiddo is better than Homer? That's crazy. That's crazy to think that. Vire, you're in. Hilltop, you're in. Dos mas. Ooh, Bryden. It's Bryden. Bryden, you're in. Last one. Last person to join Tito. Key. It's you. All right. Disco Stew was nice. Cool beat. I don't think so, bro. No, you're way, way, way early. You're way early. You're incredibly early. I think there's going to be a lot of people who want to get in on this one. We're now drafting for the Blade Division. Next 9 names will join the Blade Division. Killer Priest, you're in. Ooh, it's Butts. It's Butts. It's Butts. Butts, you're in. How do you get a name like Butts on Discord? They just let you name yourself that? Legally Boop Beat, you're in. This is my dog Kyle, you're in. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, nah. Sag, you're in. 4 more. Now, this looks like a job for me. You hear it too? Polygonal Escape, you're in. By the way, that's Slim Shady singing that song and not Eminem, if you're curious what the difference is. C-Note, you're in. DK the Destroyer, you're in. Last one. Screaming Argonaut, you're in. Okay. That was good. That was good. Cool beat. Circus music? I don't want to hear it. Christmas rock, I do want to hear, though. All right. Next bot. Oh, hell yeah. Pro Talk. The next 9 names will be joining the Pro Talk division. Get down. Buffles, you're in. Packers TD on 4th down. Bro, 21-3 now? Why'd they go for it? I think they're just trying to end the game right there. Evan Donuts, you're in. It's like definitely like a commercial, like the Honda clearance event is on now, you know? 0% APR. JBK, you're in. B-Dog, you're in. They're on the 1 yard line for all 4 plays. I get it. Yeah. You're on the 1 yard line. You don't punt. Or sorry, you don't kick. Happy Honda days. Jonkalicious. You're in. 4 more. Woojack, you're in. 3 more. Don't forget Jones never did that Stalker 2 bet punishment. We were talking about that earlier. He's got to pay his dues. I won't start a new league until he pays his dues. Woo! Heavenly E, you're in. Why is it so hard to find Z-bots? Oh, for sale? They weren't super popular. Push start. One more. Gin Sippy Cup. You're in. All right, that's it for that division. Catchy beat. Chat demands circus music. Let me see if it's the right bot for circus music. All right. I think I'm going to regret this. The next division is the Zen Tech division. Next 9 names will be drafted into the Zen Tech division. I hate this. I already, and we're not doing it anymore. Blonde Almond, you're in. Catchy beat. High Roth, you're in. No, I can't do it. I can't listen to circus music like that. This is sweet too. Ooh, Sito, you're in. Justin P. Timothy. Nope. Lanzarada, you're in. 4 more. Zipnox, you're in. I see it more as like a luchador-inspired mask. And I don't think it's a mask, obviously, but a luchador-inspired robot face. Bruno Pluto, you're in. 2 more. DMAC Gamer, Zentech. All right, last Zentecher. Gutter-minded youth. All right. Going fast now. Calculation bot. Ooh, we need a good bot for this, but I'm just going in my predetermined order. Oh, hell yeah. Stixer. All right. Here we go. Deadly Zebra, you're a Stixer. Mino Art, welcome in. Jim Jam Slam. No, I like the idea that I imagine Stixer choosing these people. You know what I mean? Like Stixer's looking through this group and just like, oh, this one's good, this one's good, this one good. These all match my criterion. Oh, Big Stretch, you will do nicely. Magmani. Stixer, choose me. Choose me, Stixer. MP Garen, you're in. These are some thick wedges, dude. Nicholas, you've been chosen. 2 more. Ooh, Alice, you're in. Last one, last Stixer. Mr. Showtime. You're in. Okay. Bouncy beat. And our next division shall be... All right, this was the repaint. Zactor. Or Zactor, maybe Zactor. Zactor. We're looking at the Zactor division. The better Throid. Yeah, it's a Throid-like. Zactor is a Throid-like. Yeah, I'm definitely going to end up in this division. Got to be Exactor? Oh, I kind of like Exactor. Yeah, maybe we say Exactor. I think we've used this one before. I actually like it. Zen Connection. Exactor. Are they rivals? They have to be. 777. Exactor. VA Ninja. Exactor. Week Leave. Exactor. Can do. Exactor. Tiebreaker. Exactor. Ooh, Thief. Exactor. Fanis. Exactor. So there's one more Exactor. It is probably me. It's probably me. Dang. Thurstonless. You're an Exactor. Now, as you can see, 18 names left. Wow, I can't believe the league worked out perfectly this year. We're going to be going every other now. So, half of them will be Cruisors, who looks cool as shit, and then half of them will be Psycopters. Also very cool. Yeah, these are two great ones. And remember, I wrote the names down. I thought Cruiser and Psycopter were cool names. I didn't realize they'd also be really cool robots. Cruiser is what I have to imagine has like a little pink bow. Is there any other way to interpret that? Psycopter in the new one? No, the new one was that one that started with an A. Armatron was the new one. Or cat ears? Yeah. We'd have to buy one to find out, but I feel like they're in the back too much to be cat ears. You know what I mean? I interpret them as coming from the back, not from the middle. Don't forget new spin music. Absolutely, yeah. They're definitely not pig ears. Whatever they are, they're not pig ears. Blue Danube? Is that the name of that song? All right, bro. That's 4 times now. Here we go. All right, so we're going to be alternating now between Cruiser and Psycopter. Got it? Schmer name? Cruiser. I guess I don't have to really mark these down. Didn't you study German? Yeah, was that a German word? Uba. I'm so sorry. This will be important. I gotta see. We have confirmation they are ears, but I gotta see for myself. I mean, you're looking at the same image I am. Oh, I see. But you can tell from this zoom in, they are coming out the middle of the helmet, at least. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Damn, that's a nice Z-bot. All right. Psycopter. Ancient sorcery. Cruiser. Terahertz. Psycopter. Mimi Moonbeam. Cruiser. Epic Open World. Psycopter. John Curls. Cruiser. Me! I gotta say, Chad, it's a huge honor to be in the Cruiser division. One of the coolest bots on the table. I got in there. That feels nice. Finally picked. Yeah, very, very lucky. Very lucky. It's an honor. I appreciate it. Psycopter. Outrun. Try Nintendo. I'm so sorry. I lost track. I think that's Psycopter, right? Try Nintendo and Psycopter. Packers missed field goal as time expires 21-3 at the half. Dang, Bears got a lot of catching up to do. Should have been Cruiser. Okay. Chat confirms. This Try Nintendo. Welcome to Cruiser. My bad. Psycopter next. Psycopter next. Naruto Maki. Welcome to Psycopter. D-Monk. Welcome to Cruiser. Red Naz. Welcome to Psycopter. Quiet. Welcome to Cruiser. Tark. Welcome to Psycopter. 4 left. Ooh, AJM. Cruiser. Splantot. Psycopter. Zanami. Cruiser. Absolute uppercut Psycopter. The thickest possible wedge. The full pizza. The final Z-Bot. Good stuff. So yeah, anybody in the Cruiser division will be drafting live on stream next Saturday. Skip Sandwich, thanks for being a... Sorry, thank you for gifting a gift sub. Oh, sorry. Psycopter covered that one. Come on, bro. If you're in a different division, it might happen throughout the week. Or it might also happen just like earlier on Saturday, or it might happen Saturday after the stream or during the stream. So check out the Discord for knowledge on when your division will be drafting. Hopefully at a time convenient for you. Outrun, thank you for getting a gift sub to Psycopter. That's cool. I'm in your division for the 3rd year in a row. That's crazy, Voxbox. Did I beat you? No. Damn. So yeah, we'll do the draft live here next Saturday. Once again, in this league, you can only pick up new IP, new franchises, brand new games. So I might have to do some research before then on like what to actually pick up. But the website's nice in that it's also a resource. By the time that I will do my draft, there's already kind of a lot of data about which are the best new franchises on the website. So, yeah, you know what? We haven't really shown the website itself much. FantasyCritic.com? .games. FantasyCritic.games, of course. The master games list is a valuable resource right here. Gotta get rid of Mucho Cam, sadly. He's gone. So, chat was right. Saros is the most drafted new IP. NGF, new game franchise, is what that means. So Saros will likely be, throughout the week, the #1 pick in the Die Hard Fantasy League. Die Hard Business Fantasy League. You can filter NGF? Yeah, I forgot how to do it. I think you do filter, you just type in like franchise, right? That's basically the cheap way to do it. Yeah, that works. That still works. I'll zoom out a little bit because it's kind of messing up that bar. Pragmata is, I would probably do Pragmata over Saros. I got a feeling Pragmata might review really well. Duskblood's way too high, bro. So yeah, you get a hype factor, but then you get a calculated amount of points. So actually, I don't think that's unrealistic. The system, the FantasyCritic.games system believes that the Duskbloods will average an 83.4. And I don't think that's actually unrealistic. It's pretty good, actually. Mina the Hollower, not far beneath that. Reanimal's a really good pickup. Eugenics is a solid pickup. Ooh, I'm going to want this for my team, definitely. Crimson Desert's worthy. Mouse PI for hire, sure. Cairn? Yeah, Cairn. Replaced? I don't remember. The Blood of Dawnwalker. This is the Witcher-like? I don't know, bro. That's a risky pickup. Easily could slip out of this year, you know? Mixtape. Witchbrook I actually feel good about for 2026. It could happen. That'd be a solid pickup, also kind of risky. Mio is coming out soon. Ontos? I don't know. Too risky. Adventures of Elliot? Come on, bro. Where's Goldman? Probably pretty low. Oh, I'm picking up Romeo. They say it's going to be a 72 average? They're saying Romeo's going to be a 70s game? Hey, I got to toss to a trailer for that game. Dench Attack is, oh my god, dude. Way too low. Way too low. I think that, part of it is the people playing the game might be sleeping on a game. It is Planetenverteidigung Kommandant. That's German. Score prediction is just rough math on pick percentage versus counter pick percentage. Yeah. Well, what I think is crazy is that up near the top, it was fairly accurate. Come on, bro. I think it would be interesting to see, actually, Crazed. I'm not sure anybody calculates it, how accurate they would turn out to be. How good is Fantasy Critic at predicting a review score? You know what I mean? It might be better than your average person. Clockwork Revolution expected this year? No. I think the last trailer still, I think, said, you know, when it's done or whatever. Big hops. Yeah, unfortunately, nobody could pick up big hops unless you draft tomorrow. For the record, Danube. It's a river. Okay, Danube. Mariachi Legends, one of the most anticipated games out of LATAM next year. Hell yeah. Is Beat Fantasy Critic a good idea for a league? No. That's what everybody's trying to do. I don't understand. How would you play differently, I guess is my question. Whoever drafts Judas is a gambler. Yeah. That'd be wild. Don't do it. The circus music's title is Entry of the Gladiators. I did not know that. That's Entry of the Gladiators. I feel like it's gotten warped throughout the years. Pick games that you think Fantasy Critic is wrong about. Yeah. I feel like that is the game. There's Mariachi Legends, by the way. Bradley the Badger. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't know. You need a release date to draft that game, I feel like. Beast of Reincarnation we're going to see in 2 weeks. So anyway, that's what's kind of fun about the league is that you're surprised by how many games actually do qualify. Deca Police? Yeah, dude. Pal World. What are you doing here? Hella. Yeah. Yeah, the Tiny Mouse game. You're crazy if you're counterpicking that. That's nuts. Bro, I had this on my toxic team 2 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, I see some pickups. Hermit and Pig, my chat says, is going to be good. And then there's a lot of games here I have no idea what they are. So, like, I see, like, a, you know, like, Well Dweller. I don't know what you are. Estimated 2026, forget about it. No chance I'm picking you up. I'm going to be smart this year. I'm going to be a good player. All right, so there are 15 minutes until 10 p.m. Mucho's dinner time. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to grab the PS5 now. I was going to say we should take the break early. I don't ever want to teach him that I should start taking the break early because then, you know what I mean? He wants it earlier and earlier. No. Let me go grab the PS5. We can at least boot it up. What I want to do is play the grab bag game that we started yesterday. I think it's called Light of Celestia. It is a third-person action-adventure game. Entry of the Gladiators was originally written in a slower, more march tempo, but once it got picked up as a circus screamer, they sped it up, which makes it sound more comical. Yeah. I probably can't play this music. Whoa. It actually won't even play. You know what? It still sounds silly. It actually still sounds silly to me. No. It's still silly. Well Dweller is by Kyle Thompson, solid Metroidvania developer. Chat. Yeah. See, that's good knowledge to have. And if you're like, yeah, for sure it's coming out in 2026, that's a legit good pickup. As we saw, like as long as you're like in the 80s, you will win. You don't need these like 90 plus killers. And I think that people like playing Fantasy Critic kind of get caught up on that stuff. All right, let me grab the PS5. I'll be right back. I didn't realize I was muted. I was just talking about how like I gotta teach Mucho patience. That it's not like he can just like get up on the desk and bother me and get food immediately. You know what I mean? Otherwise, he'll get the wrong lesson. This is part of training. I'm scolding him right now. When you're raising a Digimon, it all comes down to scolding and praising. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my God. What are you doing? What are you doing? Quit that. He's clawing the wall right now. Hey. There must have been a bug back there. I have no idea why he's doing that. How you doing on your not getting mad at games goal? On stream, good. Off stream, Metroid Prime 4 almost made me lose it. I was definitely screaming and swearing at Metroid Prime 4. I relapsed. Yeah, just a particular element about the final boss. This is just something about it. Can we get some Metroid Midnight spoilers? Yeah, we might have to. Did it make you angrier than Metroid Dread's final boss? Here's what I'll say. Metroid Dread's final boss has a purpose and a vision. Metroid Prime 4's final boss, I look at that and it's like, you didn't even have an idea. You didn't have an idea. You came into this with no ideas. I can't see what you were trying to accomplish with this because there's nothing there. It's like let's say you're a professor, you know what I mean? It's like the assignment is like write an essay that would inspire a child or something, right? That's the assignment. And they hand me like a 15-page document where like every page has this like ornate purple border, right? But then there's no text on any of the pages. It's like that. Where at least Metroid Dread gave me an essay to read. Did your opinion change on the desert? Yeah, it didn't get, the desert does not get better. In my experience, cats pretty much only train from positive feedback. If you don't want them to do a thing, it works better to give them an alternative to fulfill that need. Yeah. It's not that I don't want him, you know what I mean? He can do whatever he wants, but I don't want to feed him early is all I'm saying. Did you have enough crystals? Yeah, I 100% of my crystals early and nothing happened. Cheers to another fantasy year. I won't be able to draft live since I'll be at my birthday dinner, but good luck, Bossy. I do think... correct me if I'm wrong. This will actually be important. Can you select some favorites that it will auto-draft for you? Can you set up an auto-draft on Fantasy Critic? Chat confirms. So what I would recommend to anybody throughout this week, not just the people in my own division, but if you can't make whatever allotted time you have for your draft, set up an auto-draft. Basically, a list of maybe 10 or 12 games, because you won't get every game you want. You can auto-draft your watch list. Cool. Sounds fairly simple and straightforward. You think more than 12? Yeah. It's important to maintain boundaries with no exceptions with cat trading. More than that, IMO scold won't do. Okay, I didn't mean literally scolding him. How do we get you and Blood to do a Metroid Prime 4 spoiler discussion? That would be really fun. $27 games in total in the draft. Yeah. But if you find some obscure ones, it's probably likely nobody's going to hit the same game you want. But yeah, that's how you get ruined sometimes. Welcome to the Light of Celestia. All right. Is this where we were? I'm loading a checkpoint. Yeah, this is where we were. That's a good checkpoint. Bro, off of the table. Off of the table. Mucho says you have 5 minutes. Oh my god. He's not that wrong then. We are a woman named Zoe. Our best friend is named Nia. She's in raven form somewhere above us. We don't see her, but she's out there somewhere. A really interesting aspect. Oh, dude, I wonder if I can crush that guy in the spikes. And that's a really fun aspect of the story. I actually have a theory. Maybe we talk about it after the... Oh! I wanted to get this guy spiked so bad. Oh. Dang. If you don't read the diaries... The codex. If you don't read the diaries and the codex, you would think that Nia is just super mean to Zoe, you, the main character. However, if you read Nia's diary entries, Zoe was really mean to her. It's scary. She said we're not friends anymore. She got in a big fight with Nia's mom and said we're not friends anymore. So your character is either lying, delusional, or maybe there was a fake Zoe. This is my leading theory. My theory is that there was some sort of illusion wizard who made these two friends who've been close for their entire lives fight by pretending to be the other one and being mean. That's my working theory right now. Illusion wizard. Corruption magic, yeah. Did you like the Polybius finale? Yeah. It's gonna be tough waiting for season 2. Here's the thing, I didn't know it was a finale when I was watching it. It was episode 9. I'm like, obviously it was gonna be an episode 10. No such case. Thinking back on it as a finale though, pretty nice. Great first season. Friends to lovers is a common trope. They're not lovers, they're mad at each other. Enemies to lovers. This would be friends to enemies to lovers. I tried to calm Zoe down, but she wouldn't listen. I pulled her away from the house. We ended up arguing ourselves. She said we weren't friends anymore and walked away. Meanwhile, Zoe, in her diary, says Nia hasn't been her usual self, no jokes, no teasing. I just wish things could go back to how they were. She doesn't have the right to say that if she said we're not friends anymore. So clearly there's some sort of wizard who put an illusionary spell in here somewhere, you know what I'm saying? Thought this game is 1 hour. It is definitely not 1 hour. Kyle analyzing this as heavy as Souls games lore? Hell yeah. Fuck you. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, that guy is not impacted by the spike wall. Oh, he is impacted by the fire though. Light him up. And if you weren't here last night, you should know that anytime an enemy is affected by a status effect, the sound is for some reason 10 times louder. So when that guy caught on fire, we were hit by a very loud sound effect. That's just part of the game design. Mucho time? Okay. Cardiac Bears start their comeback with a field goal. Okay, all right. They are known for their comebacks all season long. Stun locking enemies is such dopamine. Yeah, this game rules. All right, so when we get back from break, we will continue our exploration of this dungeon. Hopefully finding our way to Celestia. See you on the other side. Oh, and congrats and thanks to everybody who signed up for the Fantasy League. You know what? I didn't say enough thanks yet. So thanks to Woojack and Screaming Argonaut for providing all the information that would become the top games of 2025. That list is so much more fun. I like doing my own top 10s, but being able to compare and contrast it to chat's top 10, I think makes it work. So thanks as well to everybody who went to the Discord to submit their own favorites and award winners and all that. Appreciate that. And then thanks to Crazed for working so much back-end commissioning on the Fantasy League. Big thanks to Crazed on that. Doesn't work without Crazed. So that's all really fun stuff too. Working right now, setting things up. Hell yeah. Let's get them, homers. Yeah, so thanks everybody. Thanks for all and everybody participating. Thanks to everybody who signed up and is going to be part of the Fantasy League this year. And Crazed and Elite Fusion for making and managing the website. Hell yeah. That's true. FantasyCritic.games is a completely free website. It's just there for the love of the game. I wonder if Kyle often thinks he doesn't deserve this community. Would you, hold on, would you wonder that if you didn't think I don't deserve this community? That's true, that's true. It does have a Patreon, right? So people can contribute money to Fantasy Critic. In fact, I'm on that Patreon. But yeah, the website, making a membership is totally free. Fair to point out, though. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you want like a little logo and like team catchphrase, those are tiny Patreon bonuses. All right. Anyway, see you all on the other side of the break. Sorry the music ended there. Sorry about that. What was the poll? I missed it. I guess that was a long break. It was a banger. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm sorry. Is Mucho sated? The important thing is Mucho is eating food right now and enjoying himself. A sign. That is a sign for a bench. Got it. Holy shit. Oh! How many times are you gonna fall for it? Twice. Okay. All right. All right. We got it. Obviously, I just thought it would only happen once. I thought the gimmick would be you sit down, you get hit, but then, you know, that was that. Game would have made top 3 with a difficulty slider? Sure, it would have been higher on Rolling Stone's list. But it wouldn't have, I feel like it would have hurt the game. And Jabba's, all right. I had 2 reptile pets. I had a lizard and a turtle. The lizard was like a county fair lizard. One for like, you know, a ring toss or something like that. Lester was the lizard's name. And then the turtle was Wrinkles. The turtle I really loved. Wrinkles I had for a long time. Very stinky turtle. Lester didn't live that long. Water turtle? Yeah, right. So I had to have like a whole stinky aquarium, you know? You should get Mucho a turtle. I would not trust him with a turtle. Hey, that's 7. So, because we found 7, was that 7 blues or 7 whites? If it's 7 whites, we get this cool 10% cooldown and 10% extra health, which is cool. And then the other one would be for our offensive spell. Green beats green. Very nice. Is there another? Yep. Any pics of either of them? No. That's what's crazy, is, you know, I didn't have a cell phone when I was a kid. I don't have pics of any of my reptiles. I used to draw Wrinkles a lot, though. Someone's asking to catch us up on this game. Oh, yeah, I didn't change the thread or the channel name or anything. This game is titled The Light of Celestia? Draw Wrinkles now? I don't know if I'd be able to do it the same. This is basically how I used to draw Wrinkles. Looking at it now, you can see why I liked Croc so much. That's Wrinkles. That was the vibe, basically. Okay, so there's a land above called Celestia where the godlike people hang out. And they basically they just live up there for thousands of years. They never come down. However, at one time, 7 magical stones from the staff of the leader of Celestia fell down onto... Oh, dude, Lizardman's gonna be a boss. This world, our realm. The realm of the humans. We have so far collected 2 of these 7 staff gems. Alright, Lizardman. Let's dance. Big boy. He's good. They give him so many iframes. That's crazy. I mean, I guess the same amount as we get, right? Ooh, okay. All right, that was some good damage. Goo baby, I'll catch up on that. Oh, he's almost poisoned. Look out. Once he gets poisoned, you're going to hear a really loud sound effect. Shit, it really doesn't last for that long. Their defense is much lower, so I failed to capitalize on that. Stop that. Stop rolling. This boss, bro. Good damage. Good damage. Hell yeah. And then one more. And then one more. No. Yeah, good job. I'm proud of you. All right. We don't know Nia's Mio? Nia. Nia is our best friend. This was a great grab bag game. Absolutely. All right, so that's the third. The third piece of the staff. New codex. New diary entries. We've got that one. The Great War. The people of Celestia were prepared. They had faced threats before, but this would be their greatest challenge yet. When King Draxion and his forces invaded Lunara, a powerful resistance rose to meet them, the Guardians of Celestia, led by a legendary hero. This is the first we're hearing about the Guardians of Celestia. The war between light and darkness began. Malric's corruption magic spread across the battlefield, but it was weak against Queen Soraka's light magic. Queen Soraka is the one who had the staff. Her magic protected the Guardians, keeping them safe from corruption. Draxion, despite his strength, was defeated by the legendary hero and his army was destroyed. In despair, Malric fled Celestia. Malric and Draxion are brothers, I think, right? He escaped in his damaged airship, taking only a few loyal allies. With his ship broken and unable to fly far, he crashed into a distant world. The peaceful island of Ilaran, which is where we live. Also of note here, Zoe and Nia are not affected by the corruption magic, so they might be under the protection of Queen Soraka. Goo Baby, thanks for a 66 monther. My girlfriend really wanted to play Double Dash She plays Baby Mario and Koopa. She annihilated me in all 4 cups as a baby in a baby carriage. That's good though. That's good though. That's good though. That's good though. That's relationship building. Also, the babies are really good in that game. All right. From Nia. I returned home after that fight. I found my mother crying. Something I had never seen before. She's always been emotionally strong, but Zoe's words had shaken her. I told her that Zoe was gone and didn't want to see me again. That's when I demanded the truth. My mother was broken, but she agreed on one condition, that I could never tell Zoe what she was about to share. She told me Zoe is my twin sister. You're going to have to go and delete a lot of your shipping fanfic now, chat. Delete it now. Yep. Go back through your hard drives. Delete that shit. But I had 3 volumes. Delete it. Delete it. It's increasing, actually. No, 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 no. My older sister born just a few breaths before me. I didn't know how to feel. I was overwhelmed. Why would she keep something so important from us? She didn't explain everything. She only said there were reasons, and that she would one day tell us both. I searched for Zoe after that, but she had already left Downspire. 2 months passed. I haven't seen her since. Crazy. That's a big reveal. Webcam might be a little big for this game. I realized I was covering up a lot of that letter. Look at all of these colored flames. Alright, if you stand still on... Fuck. If you just walk onto those platforms, you die. You missed a good oh no? Can I get no no? I just got back from cleaning up after I dropped a large tub of yogurt on the kitchen floor, which proceeded to cover my nearby cat, who did not take to it well. Deciding to go on the zoomies throughout the house covered in Fage 5% Greek. My poor suede sofa. So you got yogurt on your cat, who then just started screaming and running around the house? Yeah, that's a good oh no. No, no! That's a good one. Ooh, I could have made it. Uh-oh. Not enough air. I don't know. She got tripped up. She got tripped up somehow. I don't know what happened there. Nice. The checkpoints are generous. There's no life count, you know, so you're not too mad if you die. Yeah. All right, we got almost 20k XP. We can definitely level up, right? Nope. 32 is what you need. Crazy. I'm saving it. Might as well do these. Yeah, there's no reason not to do this. Ours level 10. Cool. If only Silksong did this. Silksong is meant to be discouraging. If Silksong was as sweet as this game, it wouldn't mean anything. No, 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 no. You're all right. Very good. I only have 5 blue feathers. We're missing some, dude. Pathfinder. All Die Hard Fantasy participants should be able to access their divisions on the Discord now. Please go there ASAP so you can create your publishers and share your availability for drafting. Cool. Yeah, that was a fun draft. I like the Z-bots. Also like getting XP from a treasure chest. Mm-hmm. All right, so you know how you learn more from losing, from failing, than you do from success? I was trying to think of how to implement that into an RPG. Obviously, battles wouldn't be life and death, right? So, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, competition RPG. Imagine, like, Pokemon, right? Where it's like, yeah, these people aren't killing each other, but they're competing in something. Where, like, if you lose, you get XP. I feel like that poison ball actually did decent damage to this guy. Obviously, nothing is better than just mashing the button and stun locking him, though. And then you lose that if you go with the double blades. The double blades do have a break in their combo. If you lose, you get XP in Ball Pit. Okay. Yeah, I guess roguelikes kind of do that. I see you, chat. I see what you're saying. But, you know, I'm talking about like a party member. I'm talking about a random battle, and if you lose, it's not game over. In fact, you get experience points. You become stronger. Oh, shit. Shining Forest? I liked the system Shining Forest had, where you retreat, right? You retreat and keep your XP. Would that make optimal play consist of intentionally losing? No, because that's not how it works in real life, right? But I do feel like accepting a greater challenge should give you more XP. Bro. Okay. Nope. Yes. That could have been tough. Than succeeding at an easy challenge. You know what I'm saying? Have we rated Zoe's Gate? Yeah. It's very cool. Why does she walk like that? She's a hero. Go, 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 go. Yeah, this one resets itself. Still plenty of time. Nice. Are there two? Yeah. Come get some, bub. Oh shit, he did the dodge roll. Eee? Eee? Shit. Oh, I'm stuck on something. I'm stuck on something. Shit. Shit. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Good. Sorry about the proc noise. We might be trapped in here. Might just be me and this guy for a minute. Alright, we're not trapped. And this guy walked in. Okay. Do you think Snoopy will remain on all platforms with the next game, or will Sony make a console exclusive? Hold on, did Sony actually buy Snoopy? Or Peanuts is what we were talking about. Did that actually happen? They would be fools to let Snoopy meander onto the Xbox. If Nintendo wants Snoopy, they're going to have to pay up for it. That's what I would say. That's kind of Metroid-y, where it like auto lock-ons and then you have to adjust it just a little bit. Ooh, that was a good chest. Yes. All right, we're max level strength now. That's nice. Upgrading my poison. Max level poison. So now we might as well do these too. Might as well. Fun. Level 10. Oh, we're almost there. Sony buys a majority stake in Peanuts comic for $457 million from Canada's Wild Brain. That just happened? $500 million for Snoopy? Yeah, that happened December 19th last year. Wow. Very cool. That's a steal. I mean, it's a smarter buy than Bungie. More bang for your buck. Permission to send a YouTube link? Permission granted. AAA Snoopy game when? Next year. Oh, what is this about? I need to like create a ramp or something. How does she pull the cube? Magic! Magic! Didn't Apple TV have a Peanuts show? Yeah, they got like a Peanuts property. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get that cube over that ridge. There's a German streamer I like to watch who came to the US to visit last month. She said she was shocked how much Snoopy stuff there is. Yeah. I'm telling you, that Snoopy buy was smart. That's going to benefit your company for 100 years. Try the other fence. What are you talking about? So it's definitely, there's nothing that way. We need edgy Snoopy. The thing is, Snoopy is actually canonically edgy. If you've been listening to Peanuts, like, those are some edgy kids. They're all anti-corporation. Deeply depressed. All right. Well, here's the thing. Even if I did put that square down there, I'd be trapped. So, the implication is there's some way to get that square out of here while we're still in this room. She looks so exhausted the way she holds that. Snoopy Mask and Fair games? Heck yeah. This is a true puzzle. What are we missing, Zoe? How'd the draft go? Real good, really good. I got in a really good division. There were some weird robots, there were cool robots, but no bad robots. And, alright, let's see if pressing it down halfway does something, you know? Yeah, that's good. That's something. So maybe I do just need to find one more block. Wouldn't be here because of that ridge there anyway. Atlas making a Snoopy game would rip. It actually would be awesome. Can you come with me? No. All right. Could this music have saved Funko Fusion? Apparently I just started off on a really bad level. Oh, gamers never look up. That's fun. Actual first time they've done that in this game so far. Find the Tess's lair. Getting a lot of feathers now too, that's nice. A sign of blessing. If you find all the feathers, you get huge gains. I don't know if it's possible that I've gotten all the feathers so far. This music's in the game? Yeah, this is all in-game music. Let me triple check. Yeah. Is the other cube a red herring? No, the other cube prevented the front door from falling all the way. So if we just use little cube, we would have no way to be like even accessing the second gate. Both cubes were necessary. Defeat Tess. Tess? Where are you? I think Tess is straight ahead. Man, that's a scary statue. Statues that look down, scary. They're paying us heavily now, dude. These chests are just giving you a ton of XP. We'll spend it now. Right? Weeping Angels? That's, a Doctor Who thing? I'm okay with him. Is this a 2026 GOTY contender? This came out last year. Alright, Tess. Tessa's design is great. As a boss, she does a lot of standing still, I gotta say. Maybe a second phase? Yeah. Maybe she'll be cooler in the second phase. All right. Yeah, now we're getting a lot of gems. Okay, remember, one of these two women know that they're sisters and one does not. We do not know that we are sisters. Nia over there does know that we are sisters.
Zoe, you made it. Did you feel that light when I touched the fragment? Everyone did. Even from above the clouds, I felt it too. No, not everyone. Only we feel this light. There's something different about us. They awaken something inside us. Memories, maybe? Right. Maybe they'll lead me to the answers I've been chasing. I found something. You remember the stories about Malric? The dark wizard from Celestia? Malric. The one who started the Great War. His brother, the king, died. Malric was destroyed here, on Alarin. One of his followers survived. His name is Sargon.
Sargon.
He has Malric's dark weapon. He's the one casting this corruption magic. Then we need to destroy that weapon. That's the only way to stop this. Can I walk with you this time? No. And don't ask again.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We don't know why she's like that. There are stories about a dark sorcerer named Malric, the one who started the Great War in Celestia long ago. Nia says the one behind all this is named Sargon. He was one of Malric's last loyal followers, and he survived the final battle. Sargon hid for years, but has now returned with Malric's dark weapon. Using it, he's spreading corruption across Alarin. Strangely, both Nia and I remain unaffected by the magic, while everyone else is falling under its control. This is hilarious. Nia keeps acting cold toward me. It's like she wants to say something but can't. Her silence feels heavier than words. So this is like... Zoe doesn't realize how cruel she is. She doesn't get it. Can I get an oh yeah? Just booted up the first game on my 2026 to-do list, Final Fantasy IX? Yeah, it's a big oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And don't ask again. The opening of FF9 is top tier. Yeah, that game doesn't slow down for a minute. I would say like the first 3 or 4 hours are golden. I actually lost track at this point. I don't even know how many gems we have. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Bullshit. Bullshit. Bears touchdown. Glad to hear it, chat. It's still possible. Flame all the way on. Good. Good. I think the best thing to do is dodge backwards here. Cool. Remember how in FF16 during the main story you're suddenly asked to do a bunch of fetch quests for no reason? You mean early? I think I kind of liked those though. It's not for no reason. You're learning about the difference between magic users and non-magic users. You know what I mean? Like, they kind of do some world building within those side quests. But I get it. It doesn't feel like you're progressing every moment. After you beat FF8, will you make your official stance known, which is the best Final Fantasy? Yeah. Because it used to be 8. I played 9, 7, and 8 back to back to back. And I said 8 is my favorite. You know what's funny is I'm always complimenting like big games for the way like when you look up the camera pulls back a little bit. This game does it too. Maybe that's just like part of the standard kit at this point. Yeah, it looks like we're out of the temple. The temple's been good to us. Have you ever stopped playing a Monday game because it became terrible? As in hard. Kinda. We've stopped Monday games. Racing Lagoon was too hard for me. Optional boss? What do we have here, dude? Evany, optional boss. Eat shit, Evany. Evany's like Venom. Look at this guy. Evany is such a cool name. Alright. Only 1,000 XP for killing Evany. This must be the real guy. Green Rux. Green Rux is the real guy. Dude, it did look like drum fill there. A little boat. See ya, Green Rux. Alright, Green Rux was 500 XP. What was the point of that? They don't even have anything back here. That was wild. There's no collectible? It was a test. Did I pass or fail? Agent Hugo was a Monday game. Yep, that's fair. That's fair to bring up. Yeah, so not every Monday game is a full playthrough. Temple looks cool though, huh? Probably just for extra XP. The thing was, it was a pittance. Compared to like the 10k we were pulling out of those treasure chests in the temple. The XP for those bosses was like not worth it. Oh shit. I believe Kai will be able to beat Ninja Gaiden Black where Huber failed. Yeah, I think so. Huber doesn't actually have the heart of a ninja. Her stamina is amazing. Yeah. I love that this game has no stamina meter. Yeah, picking up a lot of feathers now, dude. It'd be so cool to max out a feather. Those extra bosses must have come in the same Hundle Bundle asset pack. Yeah. Thing was, I like their designs. Those should have been main baddies. Back into the oh! Gamers never look up. Alright, I'm assuming that, like, these guys will still be dead. Yeah, the checkpoints are really nice in this game. Fell for it again award. Alright. There they are. Nice. Alright, watch this XP. 3K! Is money used for anything? Yeah, I'll show you that. So, money is used for upgrading these spells, which we have enough for, dude. Max Fire? Max Fire, hell yeah. And now we've gotten to level 10. We can do this. Magical Orb 2. Great. Getting some late game upgrades right now. Hidden Bond. Unlock all of Nia's memories. Oh, hell yeah. We are close to ending this darkness. I've always watched her from above, ready to help if needed, but she's strong. She keeps pushing forward without help, just like always. My mother knows more than she admits. She allowed Zoe to come to Ilaren, even though she knew the danger. She knew we were immune to the corruption. She believed in us, believed we could stop Sargon, the one who was once served Malric, the Dark Sorcerer. Mother knows everything and still hides the truth from us. It's hard pretending. I want to tell Zoe everything, but I can't. I just hope our mother speaks soon. Zoe is too smart. If she finds out that I'm hiding something, she'll hate me like she hates lies. She'll hate me for being like everyone else. Damn. Nia, tell her. Tell her. Nice try. Oh, shit. Okay, we're all right. Ooh. Feel like doing spoilers tonight? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. We might finish this game early, so like we can start spoilers at like 11 or 11:30. I might be in the mood. No, I can tell. Touchdown Packers, whoa. They must have had a huge drive there. That's crazy. Oh. Hey, bro. This guy hiding behind the tree with a massive hammer is so funny. I hope she doesn't see me. Tree lurker. Absolutely no stamina meter, thank you, game. Is there a chance this game cracks your top 10 from earlier in the stream? No. It's got a shot at chocolate tier, though. If it can stick the landing. We might see this as a chocolate tier stream. That's some good XP. Cool. Boss in here. Magrus. Magros? Oh shit. Magris, what are you doing? Stop. That was crazy. Magris is beefy. Oh, he's doing the shit. He's doing his shit. Slurp up. Look out for the croc. Ooh. This guy's awesome. This is sweet. It's actually like a cool enemy design. Knock me on my butt. Damn. He poses at the end. He definitely does a b-boy pose at the end of the spin. Whoa. Nasty damage at the end of that. Tales of Celestia. After his crash, Malric hid deep within the ruins of Ilarion. For reasons unknown, he began using his corruption magic again. But this time, the magic didn't spread across the land, it rose toward the sky. He was trying something else. Eventually, the Guardians of Celestia discovered Malric's location. They came to Alarin, destroyed him before he could even complete his plan. However, one of Malric's followers escaped, carrying with him the dark weapon that had allowed Malric to cast his powerful magic. This follower vanished and was never seen again. To protect Alarin, Queen Soraka sent her magical staff into the clouds above Alarin. She shattered the staff, and with a burst of radiant energy, the corruption was washed away, pushed away. The weapon was broken into 7 fragments. 6 landed on Alarin, and the 7th fell into Downspire Island nearby. Though she could have reclaimed them, the queen left the fragments behind, for they would find their purpose on their own. We did not before this know that the 7th fell onto Downspire Island, which is our hometown. Alright, we have no use for crystals anymore. And no use for chevrons. I don't know why we're collecting those still. So this is Dragon Ball? Kinda. Does Kyle play until midnight EST exactly? Yeah. Just gonna check this way. Shouldn't be anything. Al Michaels needs to retire from calling games, no life in his calls like he used to have. You know what's kind of nuts about that? He's paid for years, right? He's definitely not gonna take any notes from a director who says, Al, maybe liven it up a little bit. You know what I mean? So you're just kind of like stuck. You pay money if you fire him. Kirk is good, though? Yeah, right, chat. Come on now. Game's kind of out of hand by now anyway. It's the playoffs. Oh, big boy. Oh, shit. Ow. I love the dodge rolls. You know what I'm saying? Tony Romo would be losing his shit right now. Doesn't matter what the score is. He's excited. Good kill. Looking for spikes. Yeah, we're still getting crystals even though we've got no use for them. Oh, it definitely seemed like it was leading to something. Ickity Ackity Oop, thank you for gifting a gift sub to Story Trail. Oh, big group here. These guys have HP too. Yeah. Ow. Damn. Why are you all so beefy? Hey, that was sweet. That's new tech. So that was technically a counter. Let me see if I can do it to this guy. Damn. Too slow. Damn, too slow. This guy's breaking my shield. Damn. TD Bears, they're back in it. How excited is Al? That guy poisoned me. Damn, I thought the timing was perfect on that one. There it is. They're right back, and they do like a slow-mo effect too. That's so funny. All right, so the Bears went for a crazy touchdown. They got the 2. Are they going to do an onside kick? Is that how deep we are in the game? Unfortunately, this is faster than trying to throw the projectiles back, I think. 4 minutes left. Okay. That guy has more HP than most bosses. And most importantly, all timeouts. Shit. Oh, nice. Yeah, good question. Does this developer have other games we can check out? Speaking of announcers, David Cohn is out at ESPN. Who's David Cohn? Who are you talking about? From the Yankees, baseball. Oh, okay. You ever watch baseball? No. Very rarely do I watch baseball. This is their only game. As a debut indie, this game is nice. Damn. The counter time on the shield is pretty peculiar, right? Because like sometimes you see it for a split second before they hit me. That's like, dude, give me that. Oof. Ooh, nice follow up. Damn. There it is. Oh no, you gotta give me that. You gotta give me. God. bailed. Gotcha. No, fuck. Give me this. Give me this. Ugh. I mean, it's because I'm locked onto the wrong guy. Whoa. Who's teaching you these moves? Bro. There it is. Okay. It's because the sword wasn't out. I think that's what it was. Because it's like, not till I press R1 do we get the opportunity to do the one-hit kill. There's a new Pizza Hut commercial starring Tom Brady. Where he says, one of the things I miss about being a quarterback is getting to able to say, Hut? So he now works for Pizza Hut so that he can say Hut again. And he goes, here's your Pizza Hut. And somehow I was going to work it into delayed input this week. About how, like, that commercial is ostensibly a good idea for a commercial. How in the 90s it would have worked. And you would be able to buy Summertime, buy a t-shirt on the boardwalk that says Pizza Hut. And then I was like, Kyle, this bit sucks. Maybe green beats red, orange? Man, I don't know what to hit you with. There it is. It is blue. The 7-Up yours bits stink. Exactly. Great example. A 90s commercial that hit, became a sensation, and then people would buy shirts based off of the commercial. And I feel like that is like just something that can't be anymore. It doesn't resonate. We don't want it. The thing is, people don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want Tom Brady Pizza Hut. They don't want it. They don't want it. I feel like I might be getting myself into trouble if I squeak down there. Better not. QA Kyle would have gone down there, but you know, we got a game to beat here. Brady would never let Pizza Hut pass through his lips. I mean, you're probably right about this. There's probably nothing on that menu he feels comfortable ingesting. Pizza Hut is okay. I love Pizza Hut. I haven't had it in years, it feels like. I should order some this week just for the novelty. The Forgotten Path. Whoa. Just a statue? One more white feather. I'd be so stoked if we got all white feathers. What's your Pizza Hut order? Oh, I mean, I'm sorry to say this, chat. Just a pepperoni pizza, please. Though, you know what I used to do? Back in Pasadena, I would order from Pizza Hut all the time. I would do a personal pan pizza with wings. And mind you, there was a time where like you could just order chicken wings and it wouldn't be $40. So you'd get a little dinky pizza, but you'd also get, you know, like 8 wings. That was my go-to. The delivery guy like became familiar with me. Gold Rucks. Have at you, Gold Rucks. Oh, nice. Well played, well played, well played. Nice. Freeze is a good status effect, and it doesn't seem like it makes a crazy sound effect when you proc it. Yeah, I think we're freeze team now. Do schools still do free pizza? Oh, you mean like if you do good and your teacher's proud of you? I'm gonna say yes, but it's become harder than ever. Pineapple on your pizza? No. Pepperoni, please. No, you know, sometimes like some extra like bacon or whatever. Yeah, sometimes like some extra meats. The last light. No, there's a trick. That last light is a trick. Oh, dude. He's shooting that light up into Celestia. Packers missed the field goal. Holy cow. So now the Bears have good field position. Dude, something happened here. Something happened to these orcs. Cheese grater hats. That's really funny. That's what the Bears fans are wearing. That's personal. Master Explorer. 40 chests. That's probably all of them. We're probably clear. We're now fully upgraded. Yeah, Light Within. Max character level. Yes. A feather. Are we platting? There is no way of knowing if we've gotten all the feathers or where the missing feathers would be. I'm going to say we don't get the platinum. We're missing 1 white and 1 blue right now, and I'm guessing those were the last 2. Based on that being the last chest. I'll check. Yeah, I don't think there's an all feathers guide out there for the Light of Celestia. Do I think PSN trophies will ever change significantly? Yes. We found all 6 fragments of Alarin. They don't give power, they awaken something inside us. They show us who we really are. I thought they'd give me answers, but instead they left me with more questions. So I live with my aunt, right? Who's a close friend of my mother. My life has been full of secrets. I don't know who my parents were. So Nia's mother and my mother were friends too. Yet neither ever told me the truth I've been seeking. Nia's mother cares for me like her own daughter. But why keep secrets from me? Nia is hiding something as well. I can see it in the way she avoids my eyes. Now I have more questions, not just about me, but about everything. About Celestia, this magic. I thought the light of Celestia would give me answers. Instead, it only brings me more questions. If I piece together everything I've seen, maybe I'll find the truth. Deep down, I've already found the truth I'm seeking. I just need to prove it to myself. Chat, would you say Zoe has more answers or more questions? Bears across midfield, 2-minute warning. That is so exciting. I hope Al Michaels is hyping it
We
up.
finally have all 6 fragments. Nia, did you kill them? I'm sorry.
What?
I was just angry.
Nia.
Angry at me? That much? No, not at you. It's okay. You saved us time. I didn't expect you to say that. If
Oh,
there's
she killed those
something you want
orcs.
to tell me you can. You don't have to hold it in. There's nothing. Really. Then we move forward. I found something strange. Sargon's corruption isn't just spreading on the ground. It's rising into the sky. Like Malric did long ago. It's pushing past the clouds now. Straight up. Like it's leaving our world. He's not just trying to control Alarin anymore. He's signaling someone or something. Sargon isn't far, just ahead. It's time to end this. You can walk beside me when we reach him. Finally, you admit you need me. Just stay in Raven form and wait for my mark. Got it.
You can walk beside me when we reach him. All right, so these are Nia's kills. Nia fucking slaughtered these orcs ahead of us. Kamui, next to be a 65-monther. Pizza Hut. I did not expect, when we were making fun of the lore, I did not expect these background elements to actually have any impact on what was happening. But no, it wasn't random. I think the last blue feather should be the one in the area you're standing in. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, we missed one. Do you think the guys pushing AI at Microsoft will be fired or demoted? No. They're gonna keep going. Even if AI fails spectacularly, they will have no impact on their careers. They will say, I did everything that I should have done. I did nothing wrong. Absolutely no reason to be opening these chests. Other than I enjoy the effect. Would you get this shirt? No. That's like, let's say like mid 2000s to mid 2010s Pizza Hut logo. And unfortunately, like, I like extra large shirts. This shirt's in a bad shape. That's not a good shape for a shirt, you know? Yeah, we're doing this, bro. No, I'm gonna wait for a confirmation. You know you're supposed to wait. Oh my god. This is unsettling. This is unsettling. I feel like Tom Brady has lost so many legacy points in like 2 years of broadcasting. This man used to inspire people. People really used to think like this is the greatest of all time. This is the ideal man. And he lost it all, man. He's got more Super Bowl rings than anybody has ever will have, you know? And here he is. All right. The Bears are up for 1:43 left. That's a lot of time, actually. They left a lot of time on the clock, but good on them for getting that TD. All right, let's do it. It's true. When Shaq does it, I mean, Shaq did Papa John's in the worst era of Papa John's. When Shaq does it, it comes off way different. I don't know. It's like, I believe Shaq likes it more. And I don't believe in this. Tom Brady is worth over $300 million, yet you still let him live rent-free in your head. Okay. Did you see DK and Pipistrello's shirts Yeti has for GDQ? No, only in the ad, and the ad just shows you like 15, and they're all really small. I've not seen them up close. Yeah, this looks bootleg, but this is a really nice shirt. Oh, you know what? Do you know why I'm out? That's the back of the shirt. This is a tremendous front of shirt design. I don't love shirts where they save all the good stuff for the back. Yeah. This is what we're talking about here. Completely different vibe. I'm sorry, chat. I'm putting off this final boss fight. This shirt freaking rules, dude. Damn, that's a nice design. Does this end like tonight, or are they gonna keep selling it? That's kind of nice. This shirt's more of a statement. I don't love it as much. I get it. This is very appealing. You know what I mean? I get the appeal of this. Not my vibe. I think the Joe Giant shirt that was linked on the Patreon. Sorry, not Patreon. Discord. I think that is, yeah, I trust this man. Even though, I mean, okay. I trust this man to an extent. Shaq did some nasty, nasty things to his teammates back in the day. It hasn't always been like a squeaky clean, nice guy. Fourth down Packers. Thank you for bringing that up. I mean, this is so messed up. I think it, like, that's to me attached to who he is. 4th and 7 too, dude. All right. Let us stand by. Shaq's finest moment was Kazam. Obviously, you're being facetious. Let's do it. First down. Okay, game on. Yep.
So, it's you. The little girls chosen by the light of Celestia. How poetic.
And you?
Good voice acting. I liked it.
Chosen by absolutely no one. Impressive.
She's got her attitude back.
Corruption. Because you're carrying fragments. That light is shielding you.
You're wrong. The light doesn't grant powers.
Then, how are you still standing in my magic?
That's what we're wondering too, but maybe your magic just sucks?
I spent years perfecting this magic. No living being has ever been immune. My corruption never fails.
Well, performance issues, I guess. It's not uncommon.
You too. You're not ordinary.
You think you stand a chance against Celestia? They crushed your masters without effort.
That war ended long ago. Celestia is weakened. The Queen vanished. Your heroes are nothing but stories now.
The corruption is reaching upwards. You're not trying to conquer this island. You're trying to call something. Or someone. Well, another failure. I give tips on failure management if you're interested. I run workshops. He's wasting time. Nia, destroy the weapon. I'll handle him. On it.
This is so crazy. Who is Rora? Who are you? Damn. Rora froze me. Well played, Rora. Damn, attack. There you go. Yeah, Roro was stun locking me. There we go, nice. Yeah, ice is nice. Not on me, not on me. Shit. Dude, cool attacks. Oh, okay, we need ice swords. That damage is not good enough. Now, you might be asking, why would he use ice against the Ice Queen? And that's just because I don't think this game has any elemental weakness systems when it comes to enemy types. Alright, Sargon. You're next. Nope. Nice. No, what the fuck? Sargon, what is this shit? Okay. There's a lot going on. Alright, once again, it seems not worth it to do anything but double blades. Drink your soup. There you go. That's my guy. Nice, good freeze. Damn. Good poison. That thing's just slumped. Waiting for my double swords to reset. There we go. Shit, that was dumb. I was too greedy. I wanted the damage, so I'm like, I'm gonna sit here and take it. Nice, though. Nice. Nia, you good? You good, Nia?
The mist. It's finally gone. Yeah. We did it. But I should go.
No.
Wait, we haven't found the 7th fragment yet. We don't need to. It already found us. The 7th piece, it was on Downspire. It chose us long ago. And I know you figured that out too, right? It was always with us. From the beginning. Zoe, back then, when you said you felt something calling you, was it really the fragments? No. It wasn't the light. It was you, Nia. You were calling me. You didn't even want to see me. So why did you come? We're not talking about that. Well, then just give me the blade. That's mine. If you sit here with me for a while. You know what, Zoe? I forgive you for what you did last time. You're forgiving me that easily? You're welcome, Zoe. I didn't say thank you.
That was actually a really good ending. That was actually a really good ending. Zoe might be a sociopath. They were improvising there at the end. It felt like it, man. That was crazy. That's it. That's game.
The mist.
Yeah, that's it.
Finally gone. Yeah. We did it.
Wow. Yeah, no credits. Oh, there they are. 2 executive producers. 1 developer and programmer. Level design, branding and typography. Voiceovers, 1 person? I see Paragon in the third-party assets and tools. That's so funny. Chat recognized one of the Paragon characters as a boss who had multiple forms. Wow. Yeah, Holly Painter was great. Jordan Love fumbled the snap. It completely ruined the timing. Yeah, I mean, I imagine. Wow. That was good. The dev has a full playthrough on their YouTube channel, and it's 1 hour and 16 minutes. And I'm sure they got all the feathers. Those are the only ones I'm missing. Then we would have had the plat. I missed 1 white, 1 blue. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. Run it back. I'm ready to, dude. You found Holly Painter on Fiverr? Hell yeah. I don't think she's a bad voice actor. It's okay. There's a lot of really funny stuff about that finale. We know, Nia knows, Zoe still doesn't know that they're sisters. At the end. A weird part of their past I had forgotten is that Nia's mother, who is Zoe's mother but didn't want Zoe to know, gave Zoe 2 special swords and Nia 0 swords. Or was it one sword for each? I think both of them got one sword, maybe. But another really funny part about that finale is that it had been teased that Nia is really funny and biting this entire time. You never saw it in her character until she wanted to light up that bad guy, Sargon, by making fun of his performance issues. Fans are grating cheese in the stands. That's a big win, chat. That's a big win. Yeah, when were the swords mentioned, dude? Maybe it was Nia. Nia was upset about the swords. And Zoe says, I'll give you both of them if you just sit down and talk to me. Yeah, I lost the sword lore. Yeah, this was a good game. I kind of think I could travel all the way back to the first spot to get that last blue feather. I wonder if they actually gate it. Let's see how far back we can go. Run, bro. Yeah, okay. Confirmed chocolatier stream. Yeah, they stuck the landing. They did it. Do you think the ending changes if you have all feathers? No. Having all feathers just changes the cooldown? Yeah, so the cooldown would be 20% less and the duration of the double swords is 20% as opposed to 10. Abby10, thanks for being a 52-monther. Chat, did the super game ever come out? Hasn't been announced yet. They're still working on it. For honor type run cycle, absolutely. Ooh. I think we're actually supposed to go this way anyway. Oh, fuck. Jet Set will not be better than Bomb Rush was? I bet it will be. I bet it will be. Okay. Huge fucking stakes. It seems you can go all the way back to the beginning of the game. However, if you die, your checkpoint is all the way back at the end of the game. Code Violet is the dinosaur one though, right? I don't like the look of Code Violet too much. Focus K. Yeah, that will require prime focus. You want to buy this game to support the developers? Heck yeah. Yeah, the game's got a purpose and a point and a direction. You can see that. They've got thoughts. There is a Celestia. They want to make a sequel. The jump rope section. We got to go through the jump rope section without dying. Unless, I mean, like, here's the thing. We could just happen upon a feather right there. It's like, oh, there it is. I got it. You know what I mean? Like, we could happen upon it. I don't think we go in there anyway. Eight-Bit King, thanks for being a 20-monther. So what's cool about it, though, is that, yeah, the traps do reset, but the enemies don't. It would break the game because of the way that you gain experience. So they make it so you cannot grind enemies. The Code Violet Open Critic score is pretty bad, but it looked like it fits its score. Oh, what is it? $44. Dang. Dang. No, I did not think Code Violet was 44 material. Chat, I think I just can't do Digimon because of talking. Sadly, I'm not fully healed yet. That's the run right there. Damn. Damn. That's the blocker. Can't get past that. Jackbox time? That might be nice because, you know, I don't have to talk that much. Code Violet might have been at Gamescom ONL. I've definitely seen trailers for Code Violet, but that might just be, you know, me refreshing the PlayStation Store every week. Are feathers at the beginning? Couldn't they be? Yeah, here's the thing. The feathers are throughout the entire game. We don't even know which 2 feathers I'm missing. Mario Kart World Time? Yeah, that's the stinky thing is I don't have the Switch 2 plugged in. Let me see if there's anything fun on the old PS5 for 13 minutes. Let me see what I got. You started the DQ7 demo? No, but not for 13 minutes, you know? Yeah. Yeah. We could do one Jackbox. Let me go get the Switch 2 real quick. And obviously, apologies for missing those. I thought we were doing such a good job getting those feathers. I'm wondering the same thing, Rappy. I'm going to guess, just the way the game works, is that even if we got the early feathers on a new save file, it's not going to click the trophy until it says you have 14 out of 14 feathers. So I'm saying that would be a second playthrough. Now, if a second playthrough is really just 1 hour, if you're not reading the lore the whole time, and following it, we got to look at the strats of the 1 hour upload. I'm guessing they use the counter more often. I'm guessing, like, you know what I mean? We were getting one-hit kills. All right, what's weird is I actually don't like this one. This to me looks new, attempting to look retro. I'm going to guess this shirt is like 5 years old, you know? Arm sleeve graphic is rough. Yeah. It feels pandering. Feels patronizing. I don't like that. Oh. I brought the Switch 2 dock, right? It's empty. It's empty. There's no Switch 2 in there. Stand by. I found it. All right. Shut that bad boy down. Light of Celestia. That's good. That's good. They wanted a fade to black over dialogue ending, and they pulled it off. Beep, boop, boop, boop. You know what idea I kind of liked is actually booting up Mario Kart. I really do feel like my poor chat has forgotten how good that game actually is. Gip whoop. I have no sense of time. Is this the end of the stream? It truly is. This is the end of the stream. Taco, I was browsing Twitch earlier. Was that earlier today? I think so. And I saw a Pokemon that I did not know was in the DLC. I was kind of surprised by this Pokemon I saw. I forget the name of it. It's like Ultra Groudon. No, not multiplayer like that, I guess. Primal Groudon. I didn't know he was in there. Oh yeah, we're doing Mario Kart. Yeah, I love this hot rod. All Alright, so how do we do this again? Oh, A is accelerate. That's crazy. Oh, let me give you a code. That's silly. The code is... There it is. RCV11Q. I'm sorry, chat. It's not an R, it's a 9. It's not an R. It's not an R, it's a 9. There was no reason to say R. There was no reason. Hey, we got some people in already. Chat help, where do I enter this code? Yeah, I don't know where you would. I guess 9 and the letter R have similar vibes. You know? How many races? 4 races. 4. We're doing 4. We're doing a cup. Yeah, man, I haven't played this basically since it came out. Pause menu. Boost music. I think we can't. Oh, yeah, we can. Music volume. Loud. There you go. Best outfit? Most of the characters I like playing as don't have outfits. I like playing as the little weirdos. All right, let me know. I did see another person just hop in. Did you learn any tech from the speed run? No, I saw Mario Kart 64. I did not see Mario Kart World. All right, P9's in. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds and I'm clicking start game. FYI, I've been watching on the mobile app all day and it has shown me 3 short ad breaks so far. It doesn't do this in normal browser. That's so crazy. Ice Sprite, thank you for gifting that gift sub. Whoa, 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 we just got a bunch of new people. Heck yeah. All right, I'll wait 10 seconds now. It's messed up because I tell Twitch not to run ads. Ice Sprite, thank you for gifting a gift sub to the letter R. Jabwebs, thanks for gifting a gift sub to Never Too Old. ZA DLC is more or less an excuse to add ORS content, Hoopa, Hoenn, legendaries, yeah. Yeah, because I thought for sure that Hoopa would have a new mega form, and it absolutely does not. All right, let's kick it off. No teams, 150cc, items normal, calm difficulty, easy, 4 races. Intermission, 1 minute. I actually love intermission. 1 minute's perfect then. I didn't start Celestia, actually. I slept on Celestia. Popular vote there. Mucho's mad. Shit. Hey, good pick then. We got Rainbow Road by accident. By chance, by chance, by chance, by chance, by chance. Oh yeah, it looks like some other people hopped in actually, even since we initiated. Birdo, I think, is the only CPU. You just finished Celestia. Oh my god. Wasn't there a game called something like Celestia that came out towards the end of 2025? Constance. Yeah, okay, that's nothing close. That's a meat. Ooh! Stupid ghost. Stupid chat. Hell yeah. Oh! That ghost still had one left. God, that really sucked, actually. That really sucked. Back to 20th place because of that one red shell. That's nuts, bro. No one should have all that power. Second to 20th. And not just like, ooh, you got hit by a lot of things. You got hit by one thing in 20th place. Oh boy, come on, man. That's shit. Bad checkpoint, I guess. We're gonna have to light it up, dude. How's there something behind me? I'm in 20th. Music there, though. Fuck that. Fuck that. Why am I going so slow with this shit? Yeah, that's on me. That's on me. I saw it, and I was not scared of it. And I should have been. Poor reading. No, that's on me. That's on me. Poor reading skills. I did not see the 90-degree turn in front of me. Shay! Damn, that sucked. Just a big DK knocked me off the road. I had all the speed and momentum. Too little. I'm in 20th fucking place. There should be nobody behind me. Okay. Congrats on getting these fucking bullet bills all the time, people behind me. Oh, shit. Oh, that would have been a nice shortcut. 22nd place is the actual last. Got it. Hey, I got it for once. Go, Bullet Bill. Go, go, go. Be faster than a person. Go, go. Be faster than a person. Tetris, thank you. Tetris just moved up in my rankings. You just moved up, Tetris. That was so rough. Tough one to be rusty on. So obviously that 2nd to 20th made me ultra salty, but I made 1,000 bad mistakes after that point that would have also put me in last place. I drove off the track, I think, 5 times in that whole race. I thought 20 was the max too. It's 22. Would you say you're mad at the game? No, no, no. Sadly, that's just mad at me. Here's the thing. I know Rainbow Road in every other Mario Kart game, you know what I mean? In this game, I was surprised by turns, which means I did not play this game enough. I said, oh, what's this? I didn't know there's a 90-degree turn here. That's messy, dude. That's messy. Oh, chat says it's 24. Could have been worse. Crown City. Man, this soundtrack is so nice. Isaac got that win because they dodged a blue shell with a mushroom on the last lap. That was sick. Wouldn't know. I did not know you could do that, though. If you press plus, you can pick any track. Sure, that's not my style, though. That's not my style. I actually kind of like this gimmick. I know my chat says this is impure Mario Kart. They'd rather just do 3 laps on a single track. How else are you going to learn it? I have no idea what hit me. But I like the path. All right, Megan. A lot of coins there. Oh, a boomerang. Chaos. Somehow dodging all these coins. Big penguin. No. Ooh. Ooh. No way. I feel like they limit the fireballs in multiplayer. I saw a rail grind there, Luigi. That was sick. Oh, I didn't realize that was the end. Dang. I was ready to do a lap around the city. That was silly. Okay. No, we'll take those points. Yeah, that was really short. Can I get... Oh, yeah, I got the platinum for Digimon Story Time Stranger. I started my Mega Plus playthrough yesterday while watching your streams. I missed the DLC streams due to spoilers. Is the DLC a pass or a yay? Or a play? Okay. Firstly, oh yeah, for the plat.
Oh yeah.
DLC 1, kind of stinky. DLC 2? Looks cool. There we go. Yeah, you gotta like do this, and then go over this, and then go like this. You gotta do some stunts, bro. I gotta get back in shape for this game. I'm not sure why I flopped off of that. Nice try, Shelly. Yeah, you're gonna try to hurt my little frog. Not this time. Oh, DK Spaceport. ETN Digimon Spoileranza. I think Monday. I think it's gonna be Monday. Hey, there's a peach coin up there. I wonder how you get that one. Like gliding? Yeah. Watching shortcut highlights on this game on YouTube is super interesting. People do crazy stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Weird that we're starting here. This is not where we left off. I hear the fucking beep 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 behind me. I hear it. I hear it. I'm powerless against it. Brutal, dude. So fucking brutal. Okay, I hit that pad. I hit that pad. And you know I did. Oh, I see. We're just doing 3 laps of this bad boy. No, bro. Come on, man. Sorry. I had to pause in disbelief of how many people squiggled out of the way last second there. We were shooting straight through. We hit nobody. I'm in disbelief. Okay. Easy, Nemo body. Easy, easy, easy. Okay. Kind of burned all my shells there. Good shit, shit. It sucks being back here in 20th place. There's always a fucking bullet bill. Every second there's a bullet bill behind you. Whereas people up in the top 5 aren't going to get those kind of items, you know? That's tough. I can't move up, man. There's some real crab bucket stuff back here. Meaning that, like, nobody who's in this bottom 10 right now has a chance of moving up to the top 10, it feels like. Is the Rageless New Year goal over? No, I'm doing really good tonight. Damn. I mean, rage-wise, doing really good. Mario Kart-wise, not too good. Which sucks, because I had to practice this shortcut here to get the gold on this. You know what I mean? I was doing, like, this is the one I wanted to do the time trials on. I can't quite figure out what I'm missing there. Kyle Ragebound. Yeah. I'm saying I've been good. Yeah, I did make a couple of real dumb mistakes for sure. All right, this one's got some hot shot shortcuts. You see that blue coin on top of the second crane? No. Blue coin? If it's blue, it might be a Princess Peach coin I already got. I love how technical the driving and tricks are in this game. Highly technical. Yeah, I'm a little outclassed here, big time. Fuck. Camacho. I was like doing some shit, dude. I was doing some shit. You just leaned into me. Damn. No. Come on, little buddy. Come on, little buddy. There we go. You say so. I disagree. I disagree with all of your assessments here. This song kind of stinks, huh? What the fuck? Why am I so fucking slow? What is this shit? Yeah, man, I'm having such a hard time gaining any ground. I was in 22nd place when I hit the lightning bolt. Easy, bro, easy, man. Fuck, Camacho, enough! Enough, please! Shit. No, that's a bad slide. That's a 24th place. Please slow down and hit me win. Let me win. No. Here's the thing. Here's where the frustration comes in. And it's not Camacho's fault. It's like the game gives shells to 1 in every 5 people, right? If you get hit by a shell, it's just like dumb luck for you, and then somebody just drives by you like, I didn't get hit by that shell. You're like, yeah, congrats, bro. It's dumb fucking luck. I can't believe I'm in 24th place. No, run that back, run that back, run that back. Run that back. That's insane. 4 races, yeah, 4 races. Ooh, Meadows. Yeah, man, I'm starting to become suspicious that like I got a bad kit. It's all I can imagine. I got the star pickup, right? And I like can't catch up to people. It's like driving me crazy. Slicey, thank you for gifting the gift sub to Kyle24. Must be the game. It's got to be the character. It's not the game, it's the character. It's the character. Yeah, TBX, I don't really like... It's crazy. I don't know what's the right course to pick, you know? So when you're like, yeah, you can pick any course you want. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I'll just pick from the ones they give me. Happy to. Ooh. Fuck. Just some guy I was next to had some shit in his pocket and I got nailed for it, you know? I understand the comment. Yeah, risk aversion is a fun part of the game. I get it. Sometimes you're just gonna get walloped. You just get knocked over. Welcome to 16th place. Just take me up. Just take me up. Revenge. I got my Camacho revenge. And to be honest with you, felt fucking great. For that blue shell. Look out for that. Look out for that. I fucking hit you. Easy, man. Easy. Just get some weird wiggles there. It's more like it. It's more like it. It's more like it. That's more like it. It's more like it. He's back, baby. Yeah, Schlitzpoo was competing that whole time, dude. This little toadette? Yeah. Nasty. Slicey, thank you for getting gifts up to Kyle 1, but that was one of 4 courses. There's a lot more work ahead of us. But honestly, I can go to bed happy now with that win. If it's 24, 24, 24 from here out, I'm okay. I got that win. I didn't let that little toadette take me. Why is this making me excited for Smash Bros? Smash Bros is gonna be fun again. I love this in between races too. Everybody's just kind of like goofing off in the environment. I don't know how this game runs. So for instance, if we wanted to just drop off the track here, we're not getting rescued. We're not actually racing on the track. We're in the open world. I find that so fascinating. Smash Bros. Melee 2. That would count. I forget, I used a particular phrase. Resurgence? Resurgence. Smash Bros. Resurgence. In 2026. I got Kyle to scream my name. Don't say it like that. Does Resurgence count if the first trailer drops in December? No. In this case, I'm not talking about trailers. All right. I'm actually really mad that I hit Janice there, because I was going normal speed and Janice had a star, and somehow I rear-ended Janice. We're just doing 3 laps here, by the way. I'm misplaying big time. You paid the price, Snowcone. You paid the price. Ooh, that's nice for us. No, fuck off, fuck. Okay, we're all right. Okay, we'll take it. I was going way off course. It's like, why are you hitting me? I'm out of the course. Don't hit me. Okay. Tied for first after 2. We're in there still. Apologize to Janice? For what? Here's what I'm thinking. I think Star doesn't give you a crazy speed boost, right? For rear ending? No. Janice had the Star on. I rear-ended Janice and got hurt. Yeah, I would say the blue shells seem kind of rare. You see that Luigi just doing stunts? That's what I love about this. There's a Luigi just like hanging out. Find the quarter pipe. Take a picture. All right. All right. Snap your pic. All right. Take a picture. Who do you want your Giants to hire for head coach? I have no opinion. No opinion at all. You know what? Wario out of there for me. I'll tell you, Belichick would make me weak. I would be crying. I'd be crying. You would see hot tears down my cheeks if such a thing were to happen. Whoa. Ravens leadership told Harbaugh he was out via text message. No, I did not see that. That must have just happened today, huh? Does anybody have items? Seems like no. No walloping, just peace. I like it. Uh-oh, here come the wallopings. Blue shell? Alright, fine. Here's the blue shell. Take that, Ickity-Ackity. You didn't have to throw it backwards, bro. I saw you throw it backwards. Take the blue shell. I thought it was going to be really sick with the feather there. What the fuck? What I would give for 4 seconds without a bullet bill on my back. Wouldn't that be cool? Look how many bullet bills are. Too much, game. You're spawning too much. You're spawning too many of those. Enough. 6 points. Just a disaster, bro. Just a disaster. Yeah, I think everything, it was a good race until Ickity-Ackity Oop was like, let me just throw this thing behind me. I think it was great until that moment. Not even in first, mind you. Ickity-Ackity Oop just throwing it backwards spitefully. Off the podium. Yeah. Rank down, absolutely. Chide. I'm not chiding anybody. I don't chide anymore. It's not my style. Yeah, this game's sweet, man. It's like, this is such a cool, big, open environment to do whatever you want in. At the same time, it is pointless. Yeah, the stage is nice, actually. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. You say, like, Kyle, you can pick any stage you want. It's like, I would kind of... I forget about a track like this one. love for Baby Park. Is Baby Park in this? Oh, we're doing a rally. Final race is a rally. Cooper Beach is basically Baby Park? No. In my book, you're either Baby Park or you're not. Stupid. God, I was just trying to stay away from that fucking piñata with the bananas for so long. And then he just showed up. It's Pianta. It's Pianta. You're right. Pull it. Come on, bro. Your line stinks. See, look at everybody pass me. I think my kit stinks. When all things are equal, right? You just get passed. Nice spot for a mushroom. Yeah, sweet. I get it. Yeah, you're just some guy who showed up with 3 shells. I'll take him. That's on me. It was going slower than I thought. Stupid. Alright, use him, Wallace. Fuck this shit. This shit's impossible. This shit's impossible. You actually can't play this game. You can't play it. It's a thing you can't do. A star means nothing if everybody's got a star. If you give everyone a star is neutralized. It has no value. Dang, bro. Dang. When everyone's super. Yeah. Yeah. I remember now. I really don't like multiplayer in this game. I remember now. Yeah. 24 is too many. That's too many. That's too dang many. Good stuff, though. GG's, chat. So you just like free roam? What's crazy is that there's actually like more modes than just free roam. Check all this out. Check this out. Yeah, people don't realize this. There's actually like there's a whole game here that you can play, like just racing around, you know? You can unlock the remaining characters with item select stuff now. What do you mean by that? You can raid AGDQ, but there's a fire alarm right now. That means they need us more than ever. Blueprints doesn't have multiplayer. Yeah. So even though I hate online multiplayer for this game, it wouldn't detract it too much from me. You can make the only item Chemix orb. Got it. That's cool. That's a good exploit. In the middle of ADF, comically struggling through Pokemon Emerald too. Real shame. Pokemon Emerald was on the schedule for tonight? Fill me in then. What do they got left in Summer Games Done Quick? Sorry, Awesome Games Done Quick. It's the last game. Got it. Were you getting tons of mushrooms in 20th place? Because I sure was. Yeah. You just see bullet bill after bullet bill, a train of bullet bills, and you're like, thanks for the 3 mushrooms. Thank you. Absolutely. And honestly, not that many blue shells. I feel like we saw maybe 3 blue shells across all 8 races. They're holding back on blue shells. Zorgla, I had honorable mentions. I had like 5. There should be a black shell that attacks last place. That's a really cool idea. It doesn't help the person who gets it most of the time. Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. This game doesn't hold up under the scrutiny of being a 24-player multiplayer game. So, like, you're so right. It is 8 people. It feels way better to throw the blue shell than if there's 24. You were never going to see first place anyway at that point. It's a fair point. There's something satisfying, though, knowing that you're hurting somebody who's doing really good. "24 is just too many racers in general." They overdid it. They really overstepped here. Can you limit the players in the room setup? Probably, but to be honest with you, I wouldn't want to do that to chat. I like playing with so much of chat. Chat, are these bad stats? Are these bad? I think that acceleration stinks. Mid, yeah. Yeah, I think we gotta be like doing shit like this. You see how fast we get a boost there? Code? No code, no code, no code. No, 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 no. Sorry. I meant to be ending the stream. I meant to be ending it. Have you gone back and finished Kirby? No need to, no. Oh, what was I gonna do? I was gonna see if we can limit... No, you can't limit the room size. You couldn't even if you wanted to. The blooper car was the meta for a while, huh? Handling is also underrated. It's good for sneaky little plays. Huh. Yeah, I gotta look up some builds. How would I rate Kirby Air Rider's story? It's actually not bad. Kirby Air Riders has a better final boss than most games. Well, all right. A more imposing final boss than most games. I actually hated fighting it. I hated fighting it because, like, if you don't have a particular build, it's just going to be a really nasty, dumb fight. Right, Sargon is actually a better final boss than Kirby Air Rider's final boss when it comes to playing the video game against it. You'd like an open world story mode for this game? Me too, yeah. If you're hoping for Smash Bros. In 2026, would that be without Sakurai? No, I think it's very clear what I'm implying. Is that it'll be a Switch 2 edition. I'm not asking for a whole full-blown sequel, just a Switch 2 edition that's got some new stuff on it. If they're gonna add new levels to Mario Wonder, you know, if they're gonna add new things to Animal Crossing and new things to Pikmin 3. It's almost been 8 years since Ultimate. Yeah, but you know, not that long since Sora. You watched any NGDQ? Yeah, I watched a bunch this week. I had a good time. I think my favorite stuff is like Kaizos. I like watching people play like insanely tough 2D platformers. I don't love watching like people boundary break in like a first person game and then just kind of like spam reload their saves so they can hit it perfectly. The Mario Kart 64 race was a real standout for me. They had a 70-person relay in Mario 64. That was cool. That was before stream today. I got to see some of that. I actually was kind of irritated. It bothers me. Here's the thing. It bothers me if you're like, okay. I'm going to put a blindfold on. Like, okay, all right. And then you keep fucking up. It's like, bro, nobody asked you to put the blindfold on. And then he takes the blindfold off. He's like, oh, okay, that's where I am. Puts it back on. It's like, it's too late. You can't put the blindfold back on. It's too late for that. No, I got this. Yeah. And then fucked it up again. But yeah, I think the 70, like the idea of this being 70 speedrunners not necessarily familiar with Mario 64, the spirit of it was really cool. Ruin the sanctity of the blindfold though. Yeah. Like if you're God tier and you don't fuck up and you get it on your first try, that's cool as hell. But really you're just slowing everyone down. The controller was wet at the end because they had every runner use hand sanitizer right before they got on stage. Hey, at least they did that. I was wondering about that. Which game would you play blindfolded? None. Parappa the Rapper. Hey, you're on the same page. God, this soundtrack is nice. Dude. Go to bread. All right, let's go to bread. All right, we'll raid GDQ. They'll be back. Probably just not another false alarm, I'm going to assume. Yeah, oh, sorry. So next week, Monday is Fallout New Vegas. The playthrough continues. Friday, Big Hops, the new 3D platformer starring a frog. And then Saturday, we'll do my Division's Fantasy draft. We'll do top 10 albums of 2025 picking. Basically, just randomly from chat, I'm going to draw the top 10 albums for 2025. Then I'm going to do homework and listen to all of them, do a report card, and then rank them in order of which ones were actually the best. And maybe something else for next Saturday. We'll see. We'll see. We know baseball is happening Q1. If there's enough time to have that on top of that other stuff on Saturday, that would be ideal. Is there a submission form for that? No, it's going to be live. It's going to be a live chat. Yeah, and then birthday coming up week after that. Yep. Remind people to check their divisions. Check on Discord. Discord is how all of the Fantasy League organization happens. Check out your division. Fun rounds of Mario Kart. Yeah. I think, honestly, like, I'd prefer if we could play, like, Double Dash online this easily. Same lobbies, but just, like, 8 people, man. 24 really feels like shit. It just really feels so bad. It feels bad. It's like, to me, like Kirby Air Riders, where just, like, you are just out of control. You are trying to hit your lines, and there are 30 people around you making sure that you don't, you know? 12 is nice, too, yeah. Crabs in a bucket. Coming in 24th hits different than 8th. It sure does. All right. Anyway, have fun on the raid chat. Have a good rest of your weekend. Fun streams coming up next week. Appreciate y'all. And I'll keep resting up. All right. See y'all soon.
It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. It's a robot party. Tie your shoes. It's a robot party.